Alright, that seems to be in order. Alright. Oh, I wanted to grind a little bit. Let me get my mic a little closer to my face. So I can actually hear myself in my headphones. Oh, let me get my, other thing ready, too. I am most prepared, streamer. There we go. That's all set. Okay. I basically just want to level things up a bit before I go anywhere. Let's grind for a little bit. Actually, let's also check where exactly it is I'm supposed to go next. Not pack, we want the Poké Gear. Hey, G-Man. Yeah, it's not Animal Crossing because I don't play Animal Crossing. Ugh. National Park. So I'm supposed to go this way. Then it wants me to go like that, and then go back, I assume? I'm assuming hitting up is taking me to all these places for a reason. Or maybe he'll tell me as I go. Mercy got on at some point, did he? Are you, like, keeping track? Oh yeah, he did show up for a little bit, that's right. Okay, let us... We're gonna go to the park. Oh wait, hold on. There's this little path here that I just never... Oh, okay. That's how. I still need to go back and mess with those settings. It's working mostly the way that I want it to work, but not quite. I can cut to get past this, but I haven't actually checked this path. I wasn't actually gonna stream tonight, because I had a really fucking long day. But, I took a nice hot bath. I had a little bit of snack. I'm feeling a little better. Wait, really? That's it? Oh, there's an item. Okay. And what is TMO for? Ho 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 ho! I knew we'd get it eventually. Tell me that Pisslet can use it. Tell me Pisslet can use it. No! Bobson can use it, though. Hey, Carrie, how's it going? I don't have anything that can use rollout. We need to find a suitable, rollout recipient. What kind of balls do I use? I think you're a little too young to be asking me that question, sir.
Oh, by the way.
Wait, what? Yeah, it doesn't work that way. You have to, if you're trying to trigger the bit alerts, you have to do them individually. But thank you for the 110 bits anyway. Oh god, it's started. I fucking love that alert. Alright, well... First let me shut up Friday, then we have 2 alerts to sit through. I'll wait till these are done. I'll just sit back and have some monster while I Wake up. Oh, your name's Brian? Nice. Wait, what? What? How are you rating me twice? How does that work? What?
I have long since made peace with this. I'm just glad we're still alive.
Oh, thanks to my submarine, USS Dick. Speaking of which,
Oh no.
I've been meaning to ask,
I freaking knew it.
how does it feel riding my dick? And then we got another raid alert. I can use this potentially because this is actually turned down a little bit. So welcome in everybody from Friday's stream. My name is Lazarus DS. You can call me Laz. I'm a retro variety streamer here on Twitch. And about 4 days ago, I started a journey that I didn't realize how long it was going to be before I started it. Because we're on day 4 of my first playthrough of Pokemon Crystal. And I'm playing a special version of Pokemon Crystal called Pokemon Perfect Crystal. It allows me to catch all 251 Pokemon on the same game without me having to worry about version exclusives and trading and all that shit. It's all fixed. Excuse me. Oh my god.
I have long since made
peace with
this.
this. I had to practice my oolong. And this is G-Man. He is my co-pilot and the person who takes over my stream all the time. Thank you for the 50 biddies, G-Man. Hey, Timmy, how's it going? Do not know what you're referring to. So thus far, you can probably see the little Pokemon, or Pokeball in my layout. I've gotten 43 Pokemon. Just finished the 3rd gym yesterday. And as I said, we've got a long ways to go. I don't actually know if we're gonna catch them all, because 251 is, that's a lot. But we'll see. I'm loving it so far. I was a big fan of Gen 1, played that when I was a kid. You say that, but I don't see Merce in here spamming bits right now, it's just you. You're like, shh, don't let him show up and take my #1 spot. Oh, also, I'm doing a raffle for anyone who's in chat to be able to name the Pokemon. As you can see, that makes us wind up with things like Pisslick the Raticate, to take my phone out of my pocket. It's bugging me. Alright, this path was kind of useless. And filled with nothing but random battles. I already have a Growlithe. I kind of want to go grab that Growlithe and use it. I don't like the starter that I chose. I chose Cyndaquil, and it was kind of eh. You got to the future in Chrono Trigger. Are you playing that for your first time, or are you just playing it for fun? Cut this and see where this goes. Oh, what do we have here? I've come out on a different route? Different route needs more Pokemon. Also means that trainer... Oh... They put it so that you can't get into the grass without triggering at least one of them. Why am I, like, chugging that monster? I guess I'm just thirsty. Playing it for fun, though, you've never beaten it. Oh, you definitely gotta beat that. That's such a good game. Are you a grass? I think you're a grass. I think that means I'm gonna peck you. Super effective, and yet barely any damage. Excuse me. But to bring out Bobson! Last playthrough you were streaming, you got to the cave as the lava. Oh, you got really close to the end then, and it just fucking died on you? That's terrible. Monsters are giving me major gas. No, it's just, I don't drink carbonated drinks very often, and no one, for whatever reason, has made a non-carbonated energy drink yet. You would think there'd be demand for that, but I guess not. Alright. Let's put, like, Caterpie up front. And let's run around and see what's in here. Oh, something's poisoned. Do I have an antidote? I hope I have an antidote. V8 energy drink is non-carbonated. They don't have, V8 here. Tea has, like, no coffee, or no caffeine in it whatsoever. I don't like coffee. Antidote. I do have an antidote. Yeah, pretty much. I was surprised that we had, we have Red Bull and we have Monster. And they also have a couple of their own energy drinks. We have one that's called Raijin. Green tea has almost no caffeine in it, if I remember correctly. I am fairly certain you are wrong. Black tea has a decent amount of caffeine in it, but it's not comparable to coffee. Anyway, coffee and energy drinks are also, like, not worth comparing. Like, there's so much more caffeine in an energy drink. I already have one of you. Alright, fuck it. Let's just, let's see. Let's do what I came here to do. Let's try to level up my good friend Hooters and see how long it takes to actually make this thing evolve. You're gonna read my thoughts, or you're gonna use Psychic Pokemon? Well, that's not as scary as I thought it was. Never mind. What's your Aber gonna do? Teleport? Oh. Yeah, I suppose that's a thing, huh? Get in there, Pisslick! Show him what's what! I used a low accuracy move when he's already lowered my accuracy. What is this? Stop! Yeah, Pisslick's Eradicate now. It's great. Pisslick is my chonky boy. Yeah, like, there's barely any caffeine in that at all. Hey, Fort, how's it going, man? Yeah, well, I could find an energy drink that didn't have any, caffeine in it, I'd drink it. Why are you dancing? Oh, you actually have something that'll do damage. That's kind of scary. Kadabras are really strong. Fair enough. That's a reason, good enough reason as any to dance. You get to go back to work? Oh, were you, like, shut down? Also, I've never seen anyone be happy about having to go back to work. Though I guess if we're talking, like, quarantine bullshit, and now you're getting back to work, I can see you, not wanting to be stuck inside all day. Oh, you just had some days off? Okay. Gotcha. I guess if you really like your work... But I've yet to have a job where I'm like, yay, I get to go to work! Why do I have a schoolboy calling me? Why is he telling me basic weather patterns? I don't understand. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I don't really dread the thought of working, I don't really like my job. Oh, that's right. So I came here for a reason. I wanted to come here, I want to save. I want to switch to nighttime. Because I was told yesterday that the park has different Pokemon at night. So we're going to reset. We're going to put in the timer code. And we're going to reset the time on my save file. It is 8:11 p.m. Yeah, that's basically how I feel with my job. Like, eh. It's a pretty chill job. You get to sit in your room with no one bothering you. I mean, I get to work from home. I just don't enjoy the work that I do. Because most of the time, instead of, doing what I want to be doing, which is translating video games or anything like it, most of the time I'm translating shit like, fancy restaurant menus for this hotel that's like one of our biggest clients and stuff like that, where I'm just like, I would rather, I don't know, I'd rather, like, I'd rather do something terrible than have to do that all the time. It really, like, it plays on your motivation. Like, yay, I get to spend another hour researching random dish names in French and Italian. Plagiarize other people's blogs and news articles. Oh, believe me, I'm aware that, you know, I could be working a considerably worse job. I could also be someone who has to work, like, 12-hour shifts every day in order to make ends meet, and I'm not being forced to do that yet, but doesn't change the fact that I really don't enjoy my job to the point where I'm rarely motivated to actually do anything. Good place to get Scyther and gold. That's what I was kind of hoping for. I was kind of hoping that there'd be something kind of cool, like in the Safari Zone. But thus far it seems pretty normal. And while I was told there's different Pokemon here at night, it's mostly seeming like, oh, by the way, the same Pokemon that show up at night show up in here at night. Like spiders and owls. Got approached by a recruiter, that's always good. I hope you find something awesome. Also, I hate this cough, and I found out something interesting today that I wasn't paying attention to until recently. If I am just breathing through my nose, I don't cough. When I'm talking, and I breathe through my mouth because I'm talking, that's when I cough. Because all throughout my workday, I wasn't breathing through my mouth, and I didn't cough, like, at all. But then at 4 p.m., I met up with a buddy for lunch, and I started talking, and I started coughing. You know, I'm not sure, and I'll try it, but the amount of water that I drink during my streams, if you've been to any of my streams recently, you understand what that means, especially considering... I can't spell. Especially considering I had this made. You might understand that I drink a lot of water. But who knows? Maybe a ton of water isn't enough. Maybe I need 2 tons of water. Good night, Fort. Thanks for dropping by, man. Don't forget to upload the thing. If you haven't done it already, get that shit started before you go to bed or something. Yeah. I just don't want to wait another fucking month to see it again.
Good day.
I forgot this exists!
Such one thing.
That's what I need to do. I need to add so many bit alerts that I forget some of them exist. Because then they become new to me again. And I laugh again.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Lord have mercy. Please give me hydration. I have been
Been successfully rehydrated. Thank you for the 101 rehydration biddies. Friday, I appreciate that. I sure would like to get somewhere with new Pokemon so we can get people doing the thing that I set this up for. And thank you for the 15 fuck you biddies as well. I appreciate that, Carrie. The thought is more than enough. Oh god! What have you done? Why did you let him know that exists? Now he's gonna do that all day. I'm just gonna sit here in the corner and cower with my water bottle.
Oh dear.
I hadn't thought of the consequences!
Please give me hydration.
That's the reason this
I have been successfully
exists.
rehydrated.
Thank you for the 101 rehydration biddies. I'm plenty hydrated now, please don't drown me. What is this? Huh? Oh, it's a pseudo-widow. So I can't get past it. What? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Can I cut it? Nothing to cut. I don't have any Oreos left. I ate them. So instead, I have Tough Gummy. Thank you for the 109, I think.
I have long since made peace with this. I'm just glad we're still alive.
All thanks to my submarine, the USS Medeck. Speaking of...
You have Oreos, but you can't eat them? That's like the worst feeling in the world.
No, I friggin'
I know, because that's what I used to do with my fucking... with my, my diet. I would have stuff and not be able to eat them.
Well, excuse me, princess. Well, excuse...
I forgot. I keep forgetting 10 is a thing. Do I have a 129? Did I make a 129? No. Anytime I see you type numbers, it scares me. I forgot there's a place in this city that I haven't gone yet. Yeah, don't do that. See what I mean? I see large numbers in my chat and then I freak. You and Mercy got me on fucking watch now. There was a radio tower that I completely ignored, and I don't remember where it is now. It's not the Pokemart. It's in this city. Right? Is this it? It's called the Pokemon Center in Ekrutique City? There's a lot of stuff I haven't done in this city because I'm having a hard time paying attention for some reason. Oh no, I got the coin case. Okay. I got that. We're good on that front. Let's try to... did I do the same thing in the old one where I can, like, pick up coins off the floor? Also, I fucking love the music in this place. I forgot. It sounds like we're playing fucking Streets of Rage 2 up in here for some reason. Like, they got Yuzo Koshiro on the phone and was like, could you make us a song for our casino? And he was like, yeah, why the fuck not? Get out of my way. Is there really nothing hidden on the floor? Man, do I have to, like, buy in? I don't really want to fuck around in this. Costs 1,000? This is like a pachinko parlor, but for children. Never mind, I'm out. Is this the wrong... Okay. They're next to each other, that's why. Alright. Oh no, wait, this is the... I am a dumbass. This is the train station. The radio station is the bigger building. Here for the lucky number show. ID numbers of your Pokemon? What? You get lucky, you win a prize. This week's ID number is 18115. If you have a match. What the fuck is this? Nope! How'd I figure? Special quiz campaign on right now. Answer 5 questions correctly to win a radio card. Slide it into your Pokegear. Play the radio anytime, anywhere. Would you like to take the quiz? Sure, let's see what we do. Question 1. Is there a Pokemon that appears only in the morning? Yes. Is this statement correct? You can't buy a berry at a mart. That is correct. Does HMO1 contain Flash? No, that's cut. Is Falconer the Violet Gym Leader? I don't remember. I don't know the names of the cities. I know Falconer uses bird Pokemon. Okay. Last question. Do Goldenrod Game Corner's slots have Charmander on the reels? No? Okay, that was a good guess. I got a radio card. I don't know if that's any good. I don't care. I got something for free. Listen into our radio shows. What do you mean I can use this as a radio? Huh? Violent City? Hey, Cooler. If I... Oh, that's kind of neat. I was hoping that's what that was. So can I just find other songs? Okay, this song's kind of lame though, but... Dude, I'm never playing another song ever again. Oh, it changes when you turn the fucking radio off. Lame. Your boy in a radio program called Password. Knowing the password from the program, you'll earn points. Save up those points, trade them to that sweet young lady over there for some choice prizes. Your very own point card. I don't understand what's going on. Can I just go capture things and fight things? My brain's not working all that well. Cash in your save points for a lovely prize of your choice. Which prize would you like? That's some pretty good stuff. Rare candy. Have to boost some stats. Ultra Ball and Full Restore aren't really worth it, but... whatever. Listen to the radio anywhere. Tune in. Blah, blah, blah. Is there actually... oh, here we go. This is probably something important. Authorized personnel only. Wasn't that way before. There's something wrong with the director. I swear Team Rocket was trying to do something stupid here, weren't they? Shh. Logic doesn't work when I'm really tired. Wait, really? That's it? I swear that fucking Team Rocket... yeah, that's what it was, like... playing in the basement of the department store. Okay, let's check the basement of the department store then. Can I... stop being tired? It's counterproductive. Yeah, I wish I could do that. That's why I just had some caffeine. Basement. There's no stairs to the basement, I just noticed. There are only stairs going up. What did I find here? Aside from a choke. Don't tell me to scoot. Also is to work behind the scenes where no one can see us. That sounds like something nasty's going on here. Stuff on the ground's junk. Take it if you want it. That's it? How the... what? Hoylax. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. What's going on, G-Man? This looks like I can open it. That's it, though? These boxes don't let me move them or anything. Guess what? I don't want to guess. I don't like guessing. I need to readjust this. This pisses me off. Bad mixing makes me angry. I should be happy right now. Thank you for being ridiculous, G-Man. Oh my god. Wobble Penguin! What is this nonsense today? Yeah, there's... wait, can you not hear it? Tell me I'm not the only one hearing it. That'll make me even angrier if it's broken. Don't mess with me, Cooler. Can't hear shit. I spent such a long time trying to get that to be fucking mixed properly. There's the raid! Thank you so much, Wobble Penguin, for the raid. I appreciate it. Apparently Jess caused this. Thank you, Jess. I'll fix it again. Oh my god, you did. What the fuck? Did you just unlock another emote slot? I think you just did. You're insane, G-Man. Jesus Christ. Normally you just hit end stream without warning anyone. You should definitely raid people. It's a really good way to make new friends. Like, see, I didn't know who you were till Jess told you to raid me. And now I'm gonna follow you. And everybody in my chat should follow you too. You have a cute penguin for an icon. What if you don't want friends? Yeah, so I moved my camera. I got a what you call it? I got a new, I don't know what to call it. Is it like a stand? Whatever it is. For my camera so I could stream from my bedroom because Resident Evil 3 Remake just came out and I wanted to play it. Turns out that the stand that I bought for this camera is also amazing for my normal streaming room because it's like a clip, like a hair clip almost, and I can just like put it on anything that I can, there's enough leverage for it to clip on. And on the back of my CRT, there's a little indentation where I can just clip it, and it's actually got the camera right in front of my face, which is nice. Rather than it being to the side of my head so that you can just stare at my profile all day. Thank you for the follow, Wobble Penguin, I appreciate that. Plays jank Russian FPSs from early 2000s. That's 20 years old. I guess that's pretty retro. Yep, I still own a CRT. I would show you if my camera weren't on top of it. It's the only way to play retro, man. Well, on console, anyway. You play random things, usually things that end up breaking and becoming unplayable. That sounds fun. I love glitchy games. No! It's night! You should be asleep! Did you know? If your opponent is flying, you've told me this already. Can I turn this kid off? Yeah, I'm playing Pokemon on my CRT. I have a Game Boy player in my GameCube. And then I have a flash cart in my Game Boy player. Let me go to my phone numbers. Can I just, like, stop getting... Yes! Delete his number! Go away! Bye! Never talking to you again. Your flat screen has old school component. Yeah, but it doesn't have S-Video, which is what I'm playing on. Also, your flat screen probably has input lag, which would drive me nuts. Nice. Yeah, that should have just been an option from the beginning. I don't think it would be that different to change the little tiny sprite for, like, not even very many pixels at all. But I'm glad that they did it. It's one of those things where if you're a retro game enthusiast, and I take my retro shit way more seriously than anyone ever should, it's really easy to notice, especially if you like to play platformers, and I play platformers a lot. Like, for instance, when the NES Mini and the SNES Mini came out, my best friend asked me to get him a Famicom Mini, because I live in Japan. So I went out and got one. He's like, oh, you can test it out if you want. And I have an HD TV, and I hooked it up, and I set it to game mode, and all that sort of stuff, and I tried to do anything I could to make the lag go down as far as I possibly could. Now, mind you, it could be I have a shitty HD TV, or whatever, but, when you're playing something like Ninja Gaiden, or Mega Man 2, or whatever, that requires pixel-perfect, like, precision movements, lag is just gonna kill you, and I don't like it. So I have a CRT, so that whenever I play anything on NES, SNES, all the way up to PlayStation 2, it's all on what was, basically what it was programmed for. And then S-Video is the highest quality that I can get on my TV at the moment, though eventually I'm probably gonna get what's called a PVM, a production video monitor, I want to say that's short for. that can handle RGB, which is the highest amount of quality that you can get for old school games. But that's gonna be a whiles from now, because that's expensive. It's like $300 for a fucking 17-inch PVM, and then I have to buy special equipment to split it and get it to capture on my computer and all that stuff, and whatever. Never played anything further than Crystal, so this is my first time playing Crystal. I suppose I should explain what I'm doing. I only played Gen 1 when I was a kid, and I loved it to death, but then once I got past Gen 1, that was right at the cusp of me ending middle school and going into high school. And when you're that age, you care a lot about what people around you think, and the people that were around me were like, oh, Pokemon's for babies, meh, 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 meh. So I dropped Pokemon like a bad habit, even though Pokemon was awesome, and I didn't pick it up again until I was in college, and realized I didn't give a fuck about what people thought. But I never got around to playing Gen 2. I played a little bit of Gen 3, I played a little bit of the DS ones, Black and White. Or no, not Black and White, it was Pearl, Diamond and Pearl, I think, was the one I played on the DS. Oh, Jess, you'll like this one. Let me show you my Bellsprout. Well, let me finish first. So, I played a little spattering of things. I haven't actually finished a Pokemon game since then. I got into Pokemon again, like on not on a serious level, but to the point where I'm like, I want to play these games again, when X and Y came out in the 3DS. I played through most of Y. Shortly after that is when I moved to Japan. I got a copy of Moon in Japanese. Played a bunch of that, and then I haven't played Pokemon since. I was like, you know, I kind of want to get back into the older stuff, because I'm a retro guy. And this looks very much like Gen 1. So I found a ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal, called Pokemon Perfect Crystal, which lets me catch all 251 Pokemon on the same game, without me having to trade with people, which would be, you know, obviously impossible from a GameCube. Without having to deal with version exclusives, any of that shit. I can just get all of them in one place. I like the idea of trading as a concept. When I played Gen 1, I had friends, and we all had Game Boys, and we had link cables and stuff, so that was awesome at the time. But it makes it impossible for you to go back and have that same experience again unless you get all that shit and you have another person playing and all this sort of stuff. Or you have a lot of free time and you play them on your own, you know? I just wanted something that was really, really close to the original experience, but doesn't require all that extra nonsense, so I got this. And every time I catch a Pokemon, we're doing a raffle in the chat. You type !name when I start the raffle. You're entered in to get a chance to name my Pokemon, and let me show you a couple examples, including my my Bellsprout, which I get the feeling that Jess will like the name of my Bellsprout. Let's start from the top. I don't even know what this is. This is apparently a Turkish insult. That's my Ditto. It's already been named, sorry. This is named after somebody in chat. We have Angry Pecker the Spearow. I'm gonna just scroll through a couple of these. I named this one myself, because that was my reaction when I saw this fucking thing. I was like, the fuck is that? And I was like, that's what I'm calling it. We have Ridiculous, the Geodude. We named the Vulpix Desire, because Vulpix is one of my favorite Pokemon, and someone in chat decided to go with that, so whatever. And we have Spank Me, the Bellsprout. I'm gonna change my box again, though, because I don't want to forget and go to catch something and have my box full. It should have been something like that, but hey, someone got something close. They were making jokes about how it eats James. Alright, it's night now. Can I get past this fucker? Because I honestly don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I'm stuck here. Have I actually gotten stuck for the first time? I don't have anything. I have cut and I have flash. I don't have strength. I feel like I should be getting a third HM right around here because I just beat the third gym. Yeah, the boxes are really small, and for whatever reason, I don't think they had this set up this way in Gen 1, but it's been forever, so correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't think they had it so that when your box is full, you couldn't catch Pokemon anymore, or maybe it's just like rose-tinted glasses making me forget that they did that. Because boy, is that bad design! I'm gonna go out and around the town. Maybe there's something out here that I'm missing. Oh. What is this? Daycare. Let us raise your Pokemon for you. That's right. Okay, we don't want that. you have to actually be here, Jess. Because I do like I catch like 15 Pokemon a stream or something like that, you know. So I do a lot of those raffles. A lot. The box is full in Gen 1 games, it would just disappear? That's worse. Wow, I don't remember it being that bad. It opens whenever I find new Pokemon. Like, once I start getting stuff down to the point where I think I'm gonna catch it, then I'll open a thing. I have, like, a separate window open where I have to switch to it and do stuff, and... Are you a trainer? Did I not fight you? Now tell me right now. Gen 3 is when they removed that? Okay. First raffle you win, you're gonna name the Pokemon Fuck Laz no matter what Pokemon it is. I mean... I half expected that, so... I guess I'm not disappointed. I like that. Fuck Laz and Laz fucks. That's a good pairing. Thank you for the 15 biddies Friday, I appreciate that. Hey Bluey, how's it going, man? Oh, I might hate that accent. God. I wish I knew what was causing this cough. I'm not sick. I don't have Rona. I don't have anything. But for some reason, talking is making my throat itch. And it makes me cough. That's stupid. Bulbasaur! Yeah, I might have COVID-19. I've been drinking water! I got a fucking giant 2-liter bottle right next to me. And oh, Jess, you probably haven't seen this yet either. It's not empty. This is how much I've drank so far! Playing Risk? Is there a modern port of Risk, or are you playing it, like, in front of you? Look at the emote! Here. Look at the water bottle bukkake that I got going on in that emote. I am legit surprised that got passed. I told my best friend, I was like, I want a hydrate emote because people have been... I have a channel point thing that used to be 500 channel points. And people would just, like, fucking spam it all the time. And they still do, even though I've made it like 1,500 channel points. I was like, I want something that I can have people get and spam whenever they start doing that. My idea was... I wanted, like, water bottles sort of falling out of the sky at him like a meteor shower, and they're, like, exploding water on him. And that's what I gave him as a description. And he came back with water bottle bukkake, and I was like, let's roll with it. Let's see if Twitch lets me have that. And I was kind of 50-50 thinking they were gonna be like, no, that's too sexual. No, they let me have it, so. So that's the thing. Is this what? The Wiggly Tree? Yes. My little sister got excited and we went to see it. I'm worried. Isn't it dangerous? But that doesn't tell me anything. Risk Factions on Steam. I've never actually played Risk, but it seems like a game that I would like. I like strategy games. Okay, where's the girl that supposedly went looking for the Pseudo-Widow? Fuck you too, Friday. Fuck you too. And by that I mean love you too. Is this you? Where's the girl? Oh, the quick claw, blah, blah, blah. I've played, I want to say I played the card game version of, Settlers of Catan. I never actually played the real one. Today's Thursday, it means the bug catching contest is on today. The rules are simple. Using one of your Pokemon, catch a bug Pokemon to be judged. Would you like to give... No, I'm good. You also get to keep the bug Pokemon you may have at the end. I don't give a fuck. Look at everybody knowing all these awesome board games that I've never heard of. Is it you? I'm the flower shop's Floria. Listen. When I sprinkled water on that wiggly tree, it jumped right up. This has to be a Pokemon. I bet it would be shocked out of its disguise if you soaked it. I know. I'll tell my sis and borrow her water bottle. Figured it out. We got it. This is why I have that no spoilers thing on there. I was inching towards actually asking. I'm like, I feel like I could figure this shit out on my own. It's a game made for kids. I should be able to figure it out. You guys kept trying to start something in Grunt's Discord, but I would love to play like a board game night. When I would hang out with my buddies in Osaka, we would constantly fucking play board games. I love board games so much. Wanna give me that water bottle? Wanna give me a squirt bottle? Gimme! Jiggly Tree, she told me it's dangerous. If I beat Whitney, I wonder if she'll lend me her water bottle. Well, you're better than Whitney. You'll be okay then. Here's the squirt bottle. I didn't even have to beat her. Oh, did I maybe fight her before and I don't remember? Yeah, I have Tabletop Simulator. I've had it for years. But the sad thing is that on my current computer, it probably wouldn't work too well. But we have raised enough crazy-ass money in the last week that I'm gonna start putting together a PC. The next time Twitch pays out bits and stuff like that. So once that's done... Yeah, right now I have a potato, but soon we will not have a potato. I'm gonna save before I fight this thing, because I get the feeling this is gonna be like a one-and-done kind of thing. And I want Pseudo-Widow, and somebody better come up with the best boner pun I've ever heard in my life for when we catch this. Weird Tree doesn't like the squirt bottle. The Weird Tree attacked. Did it just dance seductively at me? Is that what just happened? Level 20? Christ almighty. Wow! Alright. How old is your potato, though, Bluey? Because mine's from 2014. Oh, fucking Christ, I want this thing to go away! I think I might go to my doctor and be like, yo, doc, why do I constantly cough when I talk? Make it go away. I kinda need to talk. Tabletop Sim is powerful enough that my laptop would probably chug. My laptop chugs when I'm streaming. If I go to do literally anything, it's like, oh, by the way, did you want to do something? I'm gonna hang for 10 minutes while you do it. I can't play something like you... If you've ever played, Path of Exile. Path of Exile is not a very resource-intensive game, especially if you turn all the fucking settings down. I have all the settings down. It takes like 15 minutes for it to start, and once I start it, if I go to do anything else while it's running, my computer freaks the fuck out and just freezes. It's... The computer I have right now is a giant piece of shit. I don't have anything that's... Yeah, it's optimized like crap, but it also isn't like... It's not very resource intensive if you have shit turned down, you know? Let's do Stun Spore. Like, when I was still doing, community nights regularly, and by that I mean I think I did it like 3 weeks in a row, I was legitimately surprised when my computer could handle me running Phantasy Star Online and streaming at the same time. I was actually shocked, because this thing can barely handle having a browser and my, and OBS open. Like, for all I know, it could be something simple, like it could just be like I need to reinstall Windows, because I know that Windows is just a terrible operating system and it fucking gets corrupted as you go years and years from using it, so maybe I could just reinstall Windows and it'll fix it. I don't know. Yeah, PSO runs on a damn Dreamcast, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised that it ran. But I was still kind of surprised. See? Alright, I know normal attack moves don't do much, but that's actually a good thing right now. I want to catch you. Hi, can you just not kill me? Could that be a thing? How are... You're supposed to be paralyzed! Alright, we're gonna, like, cross our fucking fingers. I do have 2 Great Balls. I have 2 Great Balls. Just in case this fucker decides to get out of the Pokeball. Yeah, I thought so. Your PC isn't all that great to what's out there right now, but does what you need it to. I haven't started the thing yet. I'm just... Like, this thing's wrecking my team. I might die. We're gonna try a Great Ball now. This is one of the exceptions where I'm gonna start the raffle after I catch it. How the fuck? You have Rock Throw. Wow. I think I might have to put this thing in my team if I catch it. If I don't black out and have to go back to the fucking Pokemon Center. We're gonna just go through my Pokeballs. Yeah, Tree's strong. I've noticed. 1, 2, 3. Get in the fucking Pokeball! Alright. Let me get this fucking giveaway started. Like, my computer can barely handle what I'm doing right now, which is literally just having another tab open, Mind you, I guess I have like 30 other background tabs, but I have them. I have a plugin to shut them off, basically. Why isn't this loading? Giveaways. Thank you. It's chugging from me like trying to do this fucking giveaway. There. So, for those of you who haven't been here before, I've started a raffle. Do exclamation point name to enter the raffle. Thank you for the 15 biddies, Friday. That's exclamation point NAME. And once the raffle is over, I will randomly choose somebody out of the people who have entered, and then you get to name this Pokemon. We're gonna read his Pokedex article. A tree branch shakes when there is no wind. It's a Sudowoodo, not a tree. It hides from the rain. Yeah, that's one thing. I noticed, like, so this laptop is so terrible that, I don't even really want to use it. I'm just using it out of necessity, basically. I got tired of it, because I used to drag this with me to Osaka when I would go visit my buddy. Because I work from home 3 days a week, so I can usually talk to my boss and be like, hey, we've got a holiday coming up, can I work my 3 days from Osaka and go visit my friend? And I would have to drag this with me. It's like, because it's a really, really old gaming laptop, it's like fucking 10 pounds. It takes up a shit ton of space, and it's a piece of shit. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna spend like $100 to $200. I'm gonna get me a really old Ultrabook, something really powerful, and I'm just gonna use it just for business, just for when I go on trips and I still have to do my job. I'll take this little like one pound laptop with me, and that thing has a 500 gigabyte SSD in it, and I was blown away when I first got it, and I hit the power button, and it still does it, and I love it. Hit the power button, it starts up like that, from a dead start. I'm just like, I miss having actual computing power. Alright, so we got Cooler, Friday, and G-Man Prime. Who wins? Let's pick the wiener. G-Man Prime! What are we calling our Sudowoodo? Please give me your best boner pun. Full salute! I like it. I'm gonna have to use this fucker, because it's strong. It's strong. I'm gonna go get that thing. Because it just kicked my ass. G-Man is wiener. Now the question is, who am I getting rid of? Oh, hey. That's really, really convenient. I keep forgetting that's a thing. They put these Pokemon storage things in all of the little root connectors. You know, unless I actually need cut, I'm just gonna put my Sandshrew away. Come here, full salute. So I'm cheating. It's strong. I bet it's weak to water. I mean, I'm sure if I'd have used fire on it, I'd have killed it, but that wasn't the point. Jesus Christ. It's level 20 and it has 64 HP. Rock Throw, Mimic, Flail, and It has a fighting move? It's a rock type. Oh, I thought it was grass. I'll be damned. I should have played this as a Magikarp only run. Well, if I could start the game with a Magikarp, maybe. By now, it would be a fucking Gyarados, and I'd love it. No evolving it? No. No, I don't want to do that. I was thinking about doing a Nuzlocke. But since I've never actually played this game, I wanted to, like, actually enjoy it first. Use Dig to return to the entrance of any place. It's convenient for exploring caves and other landmarks. Another route. Alright. clear that wretched tree. I'm impressed. I want you to have this. Is that dig? You know what? How much do you want to bet that Sudowoodo can use that fucking rollover move? I gotta check. Happens to be Rock Smash. You can shatter rocks with just a single well-aimed smack. Any rocks are in your way, just smash them up. Had a friend do a full playthrough while only using a Rattata. Like, Rattata as in, don't evolve it. Your friend has a lot of free time on their hands. Ho 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 ho! Let me see what the moves it has now do. So, Rock Throw. That's pretty strong. Mimic I can get rid of. Stronger if the user's HP is low. I don't like that. I'm going to get rid of it. And Low Kick. So we're going to keep Rock Throw and Low Kick. We're going to put Rock Smash on it. Goodbye, Mimic. Welcome back, Ramune. How's it going? Wait. Wait. That didn't go away. Does that mean that I can use these on as many Pokemon as I want? Did they fix that for this version? Oh, hell yes! Give me that sweet, sweet rollout. Ho 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 ho! Goodbye, Flail. Isn't it always a type you can always keep, like, cut and all that? Yeah, no, it's not. These are TMs are the ones that you're supposed to only be able to use them once. When I go down, I have cut and flash. Those are the ones you can put them on as many Pokemon as you want. And Mud Slap was really good. Can I actually put this on anybody? A lot of people. Hooters just got a little bit more useful. Get rid of, I can't get rid of anything, actually. I want all of those moves. Or maybe I should... I have 3 Pokemon that can sleep something. We'll get rid of Hypnosis. No, it's probably not a bug. I think it's probably a feature of the ROM hack that I'm playing. Because they also added, like, a B-button dash that wasn't there in the original game. I'm Arthur of Thursday. Here you can have the... Alright. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm playing a ROM hack called Pokemon Perfect Crystal. Because I want to be able to catch all the Pokemon without having to deal with version-exclusive bullshit. And that's what this does. Well, that's like the main feature that I wanted out of this. It also adds a B-button dash so that you don't have to walk really slow all fucking game. It boosts the rare Pokemon. The rare Pokemon spawn rate from 1% to 5%, which is it's still pretty fucking low, but it's just like, you know, I'm streaming, I want to get that fucking over with. And I guess it adds the TM thing that I didn't know when I picked it, which I'm actually really glad for. Also, hey, Jay, how's it going, man? Pay my bills. Pumps up rock-type attacks. Hey, speaking of rock-type attacks, I just got an awesome rock-type Pokemon. We're gonna give him that thing. Hardstone. Give. Give to Full Salute! He's nice and hard now. Odd Tree disappeared without a trace. Tree was a Pokemon? Yep, and now he's probably the strongest Pokemon I have. Wait, what? Did I just go around to the other side? The weather's scaring me because last month and this month have been crazy. COVID's shutting everything down and an earthquake. Wow, really? An area that doesn't have earthquakes, that's kind of ominous. Okay, at least you've got, like, good temperature weather, but yeah, I can see you being a little freaked out about that. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so if I'd have gone here before, I'd have come out here, and then had that Sudowoodo in my way. Have I gone this way before? Right, and then this took me to the ruins. Okay, so I've officially gone through that circle entirely, but have I? I'm gonna check this. I want to see if there are any Pokemon here we haven't caught yet. Probably not, but it's worth checking. Are 3 of my... Oh, that's right. Sudowoodo just, like, knocked my entire party out. Alrighto, that's not how that works. You gotta wait for me to find a new Pokemon, and then I'll open a raffle. And once the raffle's open, then you type exclamation point name. Sorry, dude. I mean, I suppose I could do it the other way. Do you guys want me to do it the other way? I could just, like, open the raffle now. And, have everybody enter now. And then choose a winner. Now. And then the next time I catch a Pokemon, that person just gets to name it. I figure it would be kind of cool so that you know ahead of time what Pokemon you're getting to name. Rather than just being, you get whatever comes next, you know? Better not start getting tornadoes where you're at. Don't know anyone with a basement, you live in a tornado magnet. Oh, jeez. What are the chances you'll find a Pokemon in the world of Pokemon? I mean a new Pokemon. New one. One I haven't caught yet. Fuck you too, Friday. Statewide coronavirus cases slowed down a bit, so there's that. Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Especially with the fact that, like, the US didn't test very, very quickly. That's what I mean. Like, I don't want people claiming Pokemon. You don't get to claim it. You raffle for it. When I get Mewtwo, I'm gonna do a raffle. Everybody enters, and it's random. This looks like all a bunch of shit I already have. We're gonna move on. I'm really worried for Japan right now because Prime Minister Abe just declared a state of emergency in all of the biggest prefectures in the country. And a lot of the other governors of all the other prefectures are like states in Japan, just in case you don't know. All the other governors are starting to do the same thing. They're starting to declare a state of emergency, and it's causing a bunch of businesses to shut down. Like, it feels like people are finally taking it seriously, which is nice, but also up until now, I don't think Japan has, like, really felt the effects of COVID-19 yet. And I think with the state of emergency, with businesses shutting down, stuff like that, we're finally going to start feeling it. I know that my boss is really, really in a bad situation right now. He was telling me that a lot of our clients are shutting down, and that means that there's going to be a lot less work for us to do. Speaking of some of your buddies in Japan, getting a bit worried. Yeah. Like, everybody in Japan is finally starting to get worried. Which I guess is good, because that means they're finally fucking taking it seriously, which they should have been for a while now. But I'm worried I don't know what you guys are going through, because I'm really far away, so I don't know what it's like to be dealing with a country that's already in the full panic mode and all that stuff, and I feel like that's what's gonna happen to Japan soon. Which is funny because we already had like a little mini panic when it first happened, where people bought all of our toilet paper, and all of our masks, and all of our cleaning supplies, and all kinds of bullshit like that. So I can only imagine that now that they're actually going to be in full panic mode, if I'm going to be in the position where I see people back in the States take pictures of grocery stores where there's nothing to buy for groceries because people went out and panic bought everything. I feel like that's probably going to be like this weekend, because the Prime Minister just declared the state of emergency. Used to work at GABA. They shut down all learning studios. None of the stuff is getting paid because they claim... Yeah, that's something that's fucked up. All the people who work in Eikaiwa, English conversation schools, that aren't full-time hire, they're going to be out of work, and I'm really upset about that. Because I have a lot of friends who are involved in that kind of shit that are going to be affected by it. And I'm legit worried about friends having to go home, potentially, because they don't have money anymore because their employers are pieces of shit. Yeah, I've heard that a lot of people are leaving the country. I've heard that a lot of people are having visa issues. A lot of people are having... like, their families panic for them. Hell, even my dad, when this first started happening, my dad was like, I'll pull money out of my pension, just come home. And I'm like, no, coming home would probably actually be more dangerous than me staying locked up in my apartment and not interacting with people. Don't you fucking cast Dream Eater! The stereotype of Canadian accent province. That's funny, we were talking about that the other day in someone's chat. I don't remember whose. I think it might have been mine, actually. It was only like mine or Grunt's, maybe? Where we were talking about this stereotypical Canadian accent, and someone brought up Saskatchewan as being, like, one of the places the stereotypical Canadian accent's from. Alright, I'm tired of your bullshit. Pistlick, get in there. Wreck his fucking face. Yeah, it's hard to eat a dream if something's not asleep. What's this game of booty? Yeah, exactly. Until you don't have a very strong Canadian accent, you're like, huh? Alright. How bad are my Pokemon? Because I can always go back and heal, and yep, my best dude is dying. Let's go back and heal. Which direction? This way. Nope. Wait, what? This is the other side of the ruins, isn't it? Oh, no. But there is a Pokemon Center here, isn't there? No. Most of the stereotypical accent you've heard is from Saskatchewan, Moni, and Ontario. I don't think I've actually heard a stereotypical Canadian accent. I just know of it. Like, all the Canadian streamers that I watch, and I guess to that extent, I think I only watch, like, 3? They don't have Canadian accents, but they can also, like, turn on what they consider, like, the generic Canadian accent. I don't know if that's them, like, being playful about it, or actually turning on the actual Canadian accent. Alright, this is Route 37. Let's see if there's any new Pokemon. I've been streaming for over an hour. We haven't had a single raffle! Oh no, we had one. We had a single raffle. What the fuck is that? That's a reindeer. Sometimes Slow goes eh, but he usually sounds American. Yeah. I think when Slow does it, he's doing it on purpose to play with the accent thing. Company you work for is based out of Canada. You call the help desk, you get to talk to Quebec, so you know French. Do they have French accents when they speak English? All right, I'm gonna open the fucking. Let me complete the old raffle. Start a new raffle. While I figure out if we're gonna catch this fucker or not. Yeah, I didn't think so. But that's why we have Pokemon that have... Wow, that's a strong tackle. That's why we have... Caterpie. Don't forget to join the naming raffle. Type !name in the chat. That is !NAME. Whoever wins the raffle gets to name this wonderful Stantler. I tackle it. Alright. This is like best case scenario, I think. So let's try this again. We got low health, we got paralyze. This should be like no question catch, I think. Fuck you, Mr. Reindeer. Jess, I don't know if you're still lurking in here, but if you are, this is the time to get a chance to name a Pokemon. God damn, are you fucking serious? Are you gonna kill my Caterpie? Get in the fucking Pokeball. Right now. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. I do, Ramune. I want all of your names. That's the whole point of me doing this, is I want everyone's names. So join the fucking raffle. The first sentence of this, when we have stuff like full salute, is the round balls found on the fallen antlers can be ground into a powder that aids in sleeping. That's fine. We want the horrible names. Alright, the raffle is over. We're gonna pick a wiener. Alright, Friday 1. I'll call it Fuck Laz. I'll just get that started right now. Don't worry, Raito, there's you know, there's only like another 211 Pokemon to go. I feel like you'll get one eventually. Make sure my counter's working. It's not. Here we go. You go with Bongo Bongo because it reminds you of the Zelda boss? That's perfectly fine. I had somebody name a Pokemon after themselves the other day. I don't give a shit. Name it whatever you want. That's the whole point. It's about interacting with... Wow, that looks cool! Houndour? I want one! Obviously, because I'm catching everything I can. But I also just want one. It's a fire Pokemon? I think Bobson's about to get replaced. You should call it Fuck Laz. Well, guess what? I'm not catching it anyway, because it roared at me. Hold on, let me go cure my shit, because apparently everything's gonna get their ass wrecked. Nope, wrong way. Houndour is a dark... Yeah, I figured it was a dark type, because I know there's like a Houndoom, I think, is the thing it evolves into, and that's a dark type. But it just happens to have fire moves, which is fucking sweet. I might get rid of... I don't know what I want to get rid of. I want something like that. That Houndour looks fucking sweet. I normally don't choose Pokemon based on design, but that's a really fucking cool design. Oh, it's both. Okay. Let's go get one. Don't want a Ramune on your team, you probably just die constantly. You basically lose all your luck stat. Don't make me, enter the raffle myself and call something Ramune. I'll do it. Ugh, my leg's tired. All part of your strategy. Alright. Peck him. Or peck her, I guess, since it's a female. Peck again. And then... switch to Caterpie. I need something else that's capable of paralysis so I can get rid of Caterpie. Caterpie is not as strong as I thought they were. Van's done really well. No, it hasn't. You're buying what the government is selling, which is lies. From what I understand. I don't think I want to try. I think I want to try to catch it. The government has already basically said that they weren't testing people who had mild cases because they were quote-unquote only interested in fuck you, Houndour. Or however you pronounce that. They were only interested in studying clusters and seeing how the disease spread. And the second excuse they gave recently for not testing properly was that they... up until now, I don't know the technical term, there's a technical law term in Japan, where they have diseases in categories. And if you're diagnosed with a Class 2 disease, I think is what they called it, you're legally forced to be hospitalized. And up until now, COVID-19 was a Class 2 disease. They recently switched that so that COVID-19 is no longer that class of disease. So if you go to the doctor and you have mild symptoms like you're coughing or whatever, but you don't feel bad, you don't feel like shit, you're not having trouble breathing, any of that stuff, you'll still get diagnosed as COVID-19, but you won't be forced to be hospitalized. You can go home and self-isolate and take whatever medicine the doctor gives you and you're fine. Those are the two excuses that Japan has used up until now as to why they weren't testing properly. My personal theory is that they were waiting for the Olympics to get canceled or not, and once the Olympics got canceled and postponed till next year, then they started testing properly. That's my personal theory on it. Because the very day after the Olympics were postponed, fuck you, Houndour! The day after the Olympics were postponed, suddenly we got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of new cases the very next day. When we had cases in, like, the double digits for months. And don't listen to anyone who's like, well, but none of the hospitals in Japan are crowded, so clearly it can't be that big of a deal. Oh, really? Because in bigger cities, they're taking up businesses that are empty and using them as makeshift hospitals to put people who have COVID-19 in and get them better. They've been taking over empty hotels and turning them into makeshift hospitals to get people better. I don't know what it is about Japan, about the government, and about people who live here, because there's a bunch of people online who will, like, argue to their fucking last breath that Japan has done something miraculous and somehow managed. What the fuck? Is that what Hooters gonna evolve into? I want it. I can't leave. Yeah, I could be wrong. Like, I'm not a reporter. I don't have any contact at the government. I don't have any, like, actual sources for this shit, but the excuses that the government has been giving for why our numbers were so low didn't make any fucking sense. And it also, like, when this first happened, I was very closely watching the numbers for different countries. I was watching China, France, Italy, the US, and Japan, and when I saw that consistently Japan was at the bottom of all these numbers, I was confused because we're literally, like, a 3-hour flight from China, which is where the disease came from. So you would think that the countries closest to China would get the most infected right away because we've got a bunch of people coming here for business from China. Makes sense. And for whatever reason, Japan didn't, like, release any press releases or any articles saying, oh, by the way, we've got this new medical technology that's keeping people from getting COVID-19. Because if that existed, they'd be sharing it with the rest of the world and we wouldn't be having this pandemic. So it was really, really weird to me that all this time, our numbers were the lowest in the world. And then suddenly we just have a big breakout? Like, fuck that. That's too big of a fucking coincidence. Yeah, the US is fucked up. They fucked up because they weren't getting the tests around properly. Don't you fucking do it. I know you want to. I know you want to do it. But don't you fucking roar. I don't care if you burn Hooters. But don't you fucking roar. Don't roar once I switch to Caterpie. I know you're gonna want to. I know you're gonna be tempted. Ugh. Alright, you know what? I have a new strategy for this. And Hooters is gonna die, and that's fine. We're gonna put Caterpie at the front, and when another one of those fucking dogs shows up, we're gonna paralyze it immediately. And then we're gonna... What the fuck is that? That's like something that just came out of my fucking nightmares. Yeah, Scary Face is right. Oh, and it has really high defense. Okay. Bobson. It's like a spider and an ant and a kaiju, like a monster from Godzilla, had a fucking baby. And it's still out of my nightmares, but we're gonna catch it. Yeah, that's another thing, is that, like, people can have this disease and have no symptoms whatsoever, and people are still being forced to go do it. Like, I can get it for, like, you know, doctors and people who make food and people who transport food and sell food and stuff like the stuff that we need to live, you know? I understand that. But all the people who are, like, 9-to-5ers who aren't doing stuff that's necessary for countries to run, they should just be at home. Alright. Let's catch us a giant spider. Let's try to get some stuff going. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we got a giant spider. That actually worked a lot better than I thought it was going to. Let us start a giveaway. I'm sorry that this is turning into fucking COVID-19 chat. I don't like to have it be there all the time, but I know that it's probably a good thing for all of us to have a little bit of time to rant about it and to find out stuff. I got a spooter! I got a spooter! Rather than making a nest in one specific spot, it wanders in search of food after darkness falls. Go ahead and get your entries in here right now. We're doing a raffle. Exclamation point name, exclamation point NAME in the chat, and you get a chance to name this Pokemon. But yeah. Hopefully the chat will not be COVID-19 all night, but I figure might as well let people rant about it. I want to rant about it a little bit. You think this thing is cute? I was literally just saying that this thing came out of my fucking nightmares. Fair enough. Alright. We've only got 30 seconds left, and it doesn't look like anyone else is entering, so I'm gonna close it. We're gonna pick a wiener. Uraito! Uraito, you get to name the spooter. What are we calling the spooter? Horatio or Sloppy Job? How are either of those the perfect name? I think I'll go with Sloppy Job. That one at least seems like it's kind of funny. Gangbang? Let's make it all one. It is a name. Calling it Sloppy Job. We're gonna go with that. I bet you it's the evolution of Spinarak. Which I guess is good, that means I don't have to evolve the fucking thing. Let me check the Pokedex, actually. Speaking of which, we did get another one. Yeah. Oh, I want a Noctowl. I need to level up Hooters. Yep, I was right. So now we don't have to level up the other spider. Hey, Jorge, thank you so much for the 8 months. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight, man? Can't escape. That is a new thing. Let's take Hooters out and try to kill it. I would like Hooters to get some XP. Oh, I forgot it's still on fire. I don't know how that works. Never mind. Full salute! Get out there, kick ass! Just woke up? Then go to sleep? I'm not forcing you to be here. But I mean, if you gotta work, then you probably need to be awake. But I understand how that feels. I wake up and go into somebody's stream a lot, and they're like, how's it going? And I'm like, I wish I could still be asleep right now. God damn, that thing gave me like 300 experience. I'm gonna go... I hate doing this all the fucking time, but I'm gonna go heal. I want my bird to not be on fire. I want the world to not be on fire. I'd take that. Problem is, it's gonna be spreading so fast in your area because a bunch of yeah, people are fucking stupid. I was ranting and raving the other day because I keep seeing people in Japan going out for flower viewing And so flower viewing is like a traditional thing here in Japan. Every time April rolls around, or whenever spring starts, actually. Whenever spring starts around here, the cherry blossoms bloom, and the cherry blossoms are absolutely gorgeous. That's something that I always tell anybody. If you ever come to Japan, you should come during the spring so you can see the cherry blossoms bloom, because it's gorgeous. And every year, Japanese people get little tarps, and they go to parks that have a bunch of cherry blossom trees, and they do little picnics there, and they call it flower viewing. But I've seen pictures of people all over the internet going out for flower viewing, and I'm like, this is not the time for this. You should be at home. You should not be out in a park drinking and being around other people. Like, go the fuck home, stop partying, act like a responsible adult. Yeah, it's once a year. No, that's the thing, is that you're not supposed to do anything in big groups. And by big groups, I mean anything more than one person. You're supposed to be at home, trying to distance yourself from everybody that you can, by going out with your friends and going to see the pretty cherry blossoms. All you're doing is endangering people around you, and every person that you're in contact with for, like, the next week. Stay the fuck at home. I don't care about the pretty flowers. Stop being a moron. That is the moral of this story. Yeah, Hanami is incredibly beautiful. I highly recommend that you do it, but if someone's already in Japan and they live here, which is most people that I'm seeing posting these pictures, they live here, you don't need to go to do Hanami now. You can do Hanami whenever the fuck you want. Do it next year. Do it every year until you leave Japan. Don't do it this year. Alright, we got a Houndour. Let's start another fucking raffle, shall we? Y'all got 2 minutes. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. Wait until the bot says something. Now. Now you can enter. Type exclamation point name in chat. You get a chance to name a dog. Around dawn, its ominous howl echoes through the area to announce that this is its territory. Yeah, I think that's going to be the end of my COVID-19 rant, because I can already... I don't want to think about it. Like, I wanted to get it off my chest, I've gotten it off my chest, and if I continue to talk about it, it's just going to make me negative, and I don't want to be super negative, dude. No problem. I'm always happy to let people talk about whatever they need to talk about. Get stuff off your chest. That is, of course, as long as we can keep it chill, keep it comfy. Alright, got 30 seconds left until this is over. If you want to get in for the raffle, it's exclamation point N-A-M-E. That's exclamation point name. Type it in the chat now. You got 20 seconds now. Nem. I don't know why I'm coughing into my sleeve. No one else is here. Good habit to have, though. Alright, we're just gonna close it. Pick a wiener. Carrie! Carrie, you win. What are we calling the Houndour? Death Pupper. I like it. I don't know why I take the capitalization out sometimes and don't the other times. It just looks better that way to me. It fits. Yep, that's within 10. So now we're going to save. Well, first we're going to check. Alright, good night, man. Thanks for coming by as always. Get some good rest. Hope to see you around. We're at 47. That matches. Okay. Let us save. We're going to switch to daytime. I imagine something cool will replace the spider. Let's reset. Put the code in for the timer. And then we're gonna switch to day and see what's in that same spot. It is 9:39 a.m. Alright, let's see what we got here. I know I'm turning my head, mostly just so you guys don't have to hear that. Well, that's right, someone got their ass handed to them, didn't they? We need to go get him healed, because he is our source of paralysis, and paralysis is really nice to have when you're trying to catch stubborn-ass Pokemon. And actually, we could stand to buy some Pokeballs while we're here. Holy fuck, that's a lot of money. We're gonna get 20 Pokeballs. Once I start getting able to actually get nothing but Great Balls, that'll be nice, because then stuff will stop struggling as goddamn much. Yeah, I used to watch the original anime before, because that was before the game came out. That's what everybody got so hyped up for when the game did come out, because like, oh my god, I can do the same thing as that dude did in the anime! It was a great time. I still have, there's a Nintendo Power issue that had a special Pokemon thing that came attached to it, but talking about how to get Mew and stuff like that. I have a couple, I just don't have a lot of money. Like, I think I just used my last one. Oh, hello. You must be the evolution for that ladybug. Comet Punch?! Is that a bug fighting Pokemon? That's kinda neat, actually. The GS ball? No, I don't. Not off the top of my head. Can I just tackle you? No, we're gonna switch to somebody who can actually handle this thing. Don't want Caterpie to die again. Let's go to Pislick. It has 4 fists! Oh, that was a little strong. Yeah, Caterpie's the weakest. I guess we gotta switch to Caterpie now. Yes, thank you, Jorge. That's the, most astute observation I've ever had. Alright. Nice. That should do it, I think. I hope, considering it's, you know... Best! Come on, we're gonna start the new raffle. Get that going while I fucking capture this son of a bitch. Go ahead and enter exclamation point NAME, that's exclamation point name in the chat to name this wonderful Ledian. 2, 3, and it's caught! Get that number up. We're up to 48. At daytime, when it gets warm, it curls up inside a big leaf and drifts off into a deep slumber. Original had a slew of issues, like the HP thing to catch Pokemon was bugged. Pokemon about to die, it's actually harder to get? Really? I will have to look into that, because I always thought it was the opposite. I always thought that actually functioned. I wonder if that was a programming thing and they just fucked it up. In 1 month, you're gonna get the Red Mage badge, Jorge. That is, if you ever figure out how to turn the Founder's badge off. Alright, we're just gonna call this... Pick the wiener. Domine, what am I calling the bug? Better rate was the middle. The ball affected the rate, but not the way you think it does. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. That's interesting. I watched a video recently about the, there was some algorithm. I think it might have actually been the catching algorithm. Fistal? Fistal muck? Whatever you say. Thank you for the 15 biddies, Friday. I appreciate that. Fistal muck. You panicked. You can have time to think about it, you know. You don't have to, like, just go with the first thing that comes into your head. Pidgeotto. I'm gonna grab one of those. I suppose I might as well. Gives me one less thing to have to forcefully evolve by hand. Fister, because it's got fists. Or fisting. Yeah, I got the joke. Felt like I should have had a punny name. Pretty much anything should have a punny name. Dude, you're paralyzed. Stop tackling me. Stop attacking me at all, and get fucking paralyzed. Otherwise, what's the point of me using paralysis powder on you? Or stun powder, or whatever the fuck they call it. Stop it! This thing hasn't skipped a single turn. It's been, like, when I get paralyzed, it's like, man, I hope I get a chance to attack. This thing gets paralyzed, it's like, what's paralysis? That doesn't even... I don't feel a thing. Let me start the giveaway, because I hope this is gonna work. As low as it gets, and it's paralysis? Paralyzed. I speak a good English. There we go, we got that Pidgeotto. Let's add that to the number. We're 1 away from 50. I dig it. Slowly flies in a circular pattern, all the while keeping a sharp lookout for prey. I'm guessing she does too. Go ahead and enter exclamation point NAME, that's exclamation point name into chat, and you get a chance to name that Pokemon. Gonna type whatever inappropriate shit you can think of, that's also completely fine. That's half of what I expect out of this, that's the reason I'm doing it. Alright, I'm gonna give you another 15 seconds. And then we're gonna close it. And let's pick a wiener. Carrie, you get to name another one. Borb. Borb it is. I say we have a pattern with our Pidgey line. We have Shitbird, and then Borb. I would have called it Not Fister because it doesn't have fists. How appropriate. Played Pokemon Go when it started, you don't like the Pidgeys? Yeah, no one likes Pidgeys. Alright, we're not gonna stick around too much longer. I think I might have already farmed out all of the Pokemon in this area. I should probably start grinding soon, because I'm starting to find wild Pokemon that are stronger than the fucking Pokemon in my team. I think when we get to the next town... Wait, where am I going? Let me check the Pokegear. We're going up and probably to the left, I'm gonna guess. Oh boy, there's another trainer. Oh, or not. You have a Ditto in daycare with another Pokemon, the Ditto will make babies with anyone. Or hey, do you see the big no spoilers underneath my game window? Are you aware that I'm playing this for the first time? If you're not aware, you are now. What are these? Oh, actually, I remember. The dude who makes, I mean, if I haven't done it yet, anything is a spoiler. Angry? I don't think I've ever gotten angry. Oh, the town's literally right here. Poke Center. The fuck? Oh, it's you! I don't like you. Oh wait, I thought it was my rival. Well then, Jorge, at that point, that means that basically everything's off limits. Think of it that way. Come at the right time. Just finished adjustments on your time capsule? Pokemon can be traded. Time Capsule was developed to enable trades with the... Yes. Can't send anything that didn't exist in the past. If you did, the PC in the past would have a breakdown. So you have to remove anything that wasn't around in the past. Put simply, no sending new moves or new Pokemon in the Time Capsule. Don't you worry. I'm done with the adjustments. Tomorrow Time Capsules will be running at all Pokemon Centers. I have to hurry on back to Goldenrod and see my folks. Bye-bye. I'm assuming that means that you can, trade Pokemon with Gen 1? Yes, that means don't talk about the legendary Pokemon Mew 3. Is it? I don't know. Lake of Rage, the appearance of a Gyarados swarm. Smell a conspiracy, I know it. Are you a reporter? Ono Girls dance is marvelous, just like the way they use their Pokemon. Gym Leader is so cool, his Pokemon are really tough, too. I am aware. Okay. Let's heal all my Pokemon real quick. Okay, that's kind of what I thought that was. Alright, let's, that's what he just said. He was like, make sure you don't have any new moves, make sure you don't, use any new Pokemon. Because blah blah blah, the PC would break down or whatever. I'm gonna try to get everybody up to, like, level 20. Gotta go to work? Alright, thanks for dropping by, man. I appreciate it. Have a good day at work. Wow, that's, wow, oh, okay, because it's a bug. Please don't. Gonna kill my Pokemon. I was hoping to get all that experience for myself, but I guess I'll have to split it with somebody. I'd really like to get my fucking, Poliwag up to Poliwhirl, that'd be kinda cool. I haven't done a lot of evolving yet. I'd also like to get Hooters to be the actual big owl thing that I just saw. That would be really fucking sweet. Bug Pokemon, perfect. Type advantage, kick its ass. Of course it has a status effect move. Why wouldn't it have a status effect move? Give me a break. You better peck the damn... Peck the thing, thank you. Wow, 100 experience. That was totally worth it. Doesn't affect oh, okay. I guess ground moves just don't affect flying Pokemon. I didn't want to do flying moves because it's just gonna be like, that's not effective. Or not, I guess. Wow, okay. I'm so disappointed in my team right now. Everybody's getting their ass kicked by fucking random Pokemon. I guess it's because I haven't been doing a lot of grinding, because I don't want to grind very much on a stream, but... this is the kind of game where you kind of have to, I guess. Nice, more bug Pokemon. Like playing a Final Fantasy game, saying I didn't say I wouldn't grind it like at all. I didn't want to do a lot of it. There was a lot of miscalculating going on before I made this decision, but I made the decision to play Pokemon Crystal and I'm sticking to it. Or at least until I get all the badges. I might change my mind afterwards and be like, nope, done. Hi, do you want to, like, attack? Thank you. I don't mind doing grinding. I like RPGs and shit, but... I personally don't like watching RPGs on a stream, so... But I guess as long as you guys are decently entertained, then... That's all that matters, I guess. Man, everything that shows up here just kicks my ass. That was super effective, and look at how little damage it did. What the fuck? I'm glad that it does the accuracy debuff, but it's also not appearing to actually do anything. Because that's 3 times I've done that, and it's still gonna... Okay, it's missing now. It's missing now, that's a good thing. Alright. It's dead. We can call that a small victory. I don't know how long it takes to get the owl to evolve. I imagine it's probably something like level 20. That's what I'm hoping for. Please don't tell me if you actually know. Wow! How did you get so strong from 1 level up? How did that happen? Please kill it. The whole reason I got you out front is because there's bugs here. And it's supposed to be easy. Because you're a bird. Thank you for your cooperation. Go heal now. Well, actually, wait. What I should do is... He's dying. Switch out. Build Chronorio. And let Chronorio do some grinding of his own. I want to say that this fucker doesn't evolve until it's like level 25 or something. We got a lot of work to do. Wow, it missed. Are you fucking... Oh, because of sand attack. Right. Come on, hit the damn thing. This guy's surprisingly strong. Or maybe it's just that Pidgey is surprisingly weak. It could be a little bit of both.
No ticket.
Raito, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate that. Should have been louder. No, it's plenty loud. Or are you saying that it's just not loud on your end? Because I can increase that. I don't know how loud I had this before. I turned it down yesterday because I had an alert that I added that was way too fucking loud. And when it went off, I like panicked and immediately decreased the desktop audio, not realizing that it wouldn't actually do anything for me. How about you not do that? How about you not kill my Pokemon? How about you not... Just not. You like panicky loud sounds on Twitch? Yeah? But that was louder than... yesterday, the alert that I'm talking about was louder than any alert I have. It was so loud it was hurting my ears. So I had to fucking turn it down. Yeah. That's a wonderful Vulpix you've got there. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. But nothing's gonna happen to it because I don't have my water Pokemon. Okay. 2 Pokemon are dead or dying. That's what I'm gonna call the limit for the grinding. Let me go see what type of Pokemon the gym leader here uses. I can see if there's a switch I want to make in my lineup. Where's the gym? Ought to be around here somewhere. This town is huge. Burned Tower. It was destroyed by a mysterious fire. Please stay away as it's unsafe. Does this town not have a gym? No, the fucking person in the Poké Center was talking about it. Oh, here we go. Mystic Seer of the Future. I don't... What? Morty, the gym leader is absent. Sorry, but you'll have to leave. Ho ho ho. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna look up a fucking type thing. I want to say it's fighting. Psychics take double from fighting, poison, and they take half from other psychics and from steel, and they take no damage from dark. I want a fighting Pokemon or a poison Pokemon. I don't have either of those? I want to say I just gave this dude a fighting move, though. Oh no, he started with it. He started with low kick. Oh, and Rock Smash is also one. Okay. So, Sudowoodo is going to carry us through that. I wish I had something. Let me check the fucking chart, because that's what's gonna... I have to learn these. I don't remember them anymore. What can I use against a flying Pokemon? Grass, fighting, and... Oh, wait, what? Am I reading this chart backwards? Yes, I am. So I want to do it from the top, then. Flying takes double damage from electric, ice, and rock. Psychic takes double damage from bug, ghost, and dark. Bug, ghost, and dark. So I have a single Pokemon that will be able to help us on this in this fight. I have to level up my Ghastly. Flying, electric, ice, and rock. I have a couple rock moves. The trait Pokemon looks like a perv. It's kind of the point. He's also a terrible boner joke. Rock Throw. There we go. Hopefully we'll start seeing more Vulpixes so we can kill the Vulpixes with Chronorio. That's what I want. Man, that Vulpix is quick. My dude's so... Oh, fuck you! That move is such horseshit. That's 3 different Pokemon I've fought that have that move. And they're all fire Pokemon. Vulpix, Houndour and Growlithe all have that move, and it just knocks you out of the fucking battle? What horse shit. I'm not even trying to catch you, I'm just trying to fucking get some levels up. Can't a man grind at pace? Renorio's level 18. Please learn a move. No? Okay, that's fine. Maybe you'll get more useful when I evolve you. Oh, I need to go get my, my Ghastly. We're gonna get Ghastly and evolve him to Haunter. I don't even know how long that's gonna take. Hold on, let me, do some switching. Who don't we need right now? You know, I could probably just, like... I can probably just brute force it, honestly. I don't think I don't want to spend more time grinding than I need to. We're just gonna get Renario up to 20. And then we're gonna try to use Sudowoodo to force it. How strong are you? You're pretty fucking strong, right? Yeah, I thought so. That was a critical? Whatever. I don't think you'll survive that battle. Get fucking wrecked, son! Alright. This one we can actually kill with Cronario, if it doesn't decide to get uppity and make me leave the battle. I can just kill you in another hit, just don't... That move is such horseshit. I don't understand why they thought that was a good idea. Whoever fucking beta tested this game need to have gotten the balls to stand up and be like, you know what? That move is bullshit. You need to get rid of it. Or make it do something else. Like, make it uniformly switch your Pokemon on you. And not just in trainer battles. There's already enough complex bullshit going on when you're trying to capture a Pokemon. You don't need it to also have the ability to make you run away. Or make it like... make it a probability. Make it so that occasionally it'll make you run away. No, they had to have done some beta testing. There had to have been some people doing... They have play testers, that's what I mean, like quality assurance testers. Like every game goes through that quality assurance part of development, and that's when people are supposed to go, oh, this part's too hard, okay, let's adjust it. If that's gonna happen, like, once every 3 encounters, or once every 2 encounters, with fucking Vulpix, that's just ridiculous! I could've had my fucking Pokemon at level 20 by now, if I didn't have to refight the fuckers that I just ran away from. Now watch. Either it's gonna roar now, or it's gonna roar next turn. And I'm not gonna get to move first. I'll be damned, I actually got through a battle. Fuck that move. Fuck that move so hard. What I'd really like is for this fucking thing to learn a better water move so I can just wreck these fuckers in one hit. But I don't think that's gonna happen because he's still the base form. I keep forgetting that I have gummies. They had testers. Yeah, they had to have. Like, even back in the 80s, when gaming was first starting to get into popularity, like majorly, they had testers. Now, mind you, testers in the 80s were fucking insane. They were the ones who okayed bullshit like Ninja Gaiden and stuff. But they still had them. This came out in, like, 96? 98, something like that? Yeah. And this is fucking... Well... I guess this... We were talking about this yesterday. Game Freak wasn't very big when Pokemon came out, and they were actually thinking that the first gen, or second gen, was going to be the last game in the series. They didn't know how popular it was going to become. So maybe they, like, didn't test it very much, or maybe their staff was just really small. I don't know. Double Slap. Is that actually a worthwhile move? Sounds like probably not. Yeah, really low attack power, and it's an RNG move, so no. Yeah, I want to say that Pokemon started in, like, 96? 95? Like, pretty late in the 90s. I guess just not enough people were encountering these fucking Pokemon that have this stupid move, or they thought it was okay. Wait, what? The first anime was that late in the 90s? I guess that kind of makes sense. I started high school in, either 99 or 2000s, because I graduated in 2004. And Pokemon started in, when I was in 7th grade, so that's like 2 years before that, so I guess it must have been like 97, 98 when Pokemon started. '97 in Japan, and here in Italy it started in 2000. So I assume that means it's like 97 in Japan, probably 98 in the West, in like America and stuff. And once they realized how popular it was, they started translating it into like French, Italian, German, and stuff like that. So yeah, I think Gold and Silver probably didn't come out. Hold on. Pokemon Gold release date. Yeah, it came out on in 1999. Wait, the wiki says otherwise. Oh no. It was the end of 1999 in Japan. Came out almost a year later, at the end of 2000 in October, in Australia and North America. Came out in Europe 6 months after that, in April. And then came out in Korea in 2002. So yeah, this was a pretty late 90s game. Like, the very end of the 90s. They got a lot of anime first? That's interesting. Huh. Well, I guess it just means that they were focusing on the English market a lot more in the 90s. Because I know that, like, Mexico, for example, had a big anime boom, too. And they got all of, Saint Seiya localized into Spanish. And Saint Seiya is ridiculously popular in Spanish-speaking territories because of it. And I don't even think... I know we got a little bit of a Saint Seiya dub in English, but we didn't get very much of it. And that all happened before Pokemon was a thing, before Dragon Ball Z took off in popularity, before Sailor Moon took off in popularity. That all happened in Mexico, and I think maybe Spain as well. I think that a lot of European and foreign language countries, I don't want to call them foreign language countries, places outside of North America, outside of English-speaking territories, noticed the potential for anime really early and started doing their own dubs of it and stuff. And we got into it a little bit late, and then the people that were creating the stuff realized, oh yeah, there's a much bigger audience that speaks English, and then they started focusing on trying to get English stuff done. You have an insane story about Saint Seiya in Italy. Do tell. Renario's level 20, that's pretty sweet. Alright. I want to get Hooters to level 20 as well. Might see an evolution out of that. Started in the early 90s, if not in the 80s. Yeah, I want to say Saint Seiya was an 80s anime. It was pretty early. And Saint Seiya, it's really cool that Saint Seiya is actually, I know it's widely popular throughout the entire world, actually. I've seen, people from all kinds of different countries go on to their country's version of, like, American Idol and shit, and, like, just start singing the fucking Saint Seiya theme song, Pegasus Fantasy, and I'm like, what? Why? Like, I wouldn't think it was that popular that you'd, like, want to try out for a fucking TV show about singing by singing that song, but apparently that's how big of a cultural impact that had. The voice acting director, you really love Greek and Roman mythology and philosophy. That's really cool. So I assume they had a lot of fun with it. And it turned out really, really awesome as a result, I hope. I need to sit down and give that a good watch, because I love, like, Power Rangers and Japanese superheroes in general, like Super Sentai and Master Rider and Ultraman. And Saint Seiya has always had a really big appeal to me for that reason, because it's basically... It's like the male version of Sailor Moon, pretty much. And I fucking love Sailor Moon for basically the same reason. It's a group of teenagers who get superpowers and go around kicking bad guys' asses. Like, I just love that dynamic. Took the entire story and reworked it into an insane, deep, and incredibly well-acted anime. Now, I kinda wanna go watch the Italian version of Saint Seiya. That sounds awesome. Is there an Italian dub of Saint Seiya somewhere that has English subtitles? I kinda wanna track this shit down. I had a hard enough time trying to find English subtitles for the original Saint Seiya, to the point where at one point I was considering translating it myself. I did the first episode and I don't know what the fuck happened to it. And I never went any further, because I found a set of them that had subtitles that were really bad. I was like, well, the subtitle timing's already done. I can just replace the bad translations with my translations. But I don't remember what the fuck happened to all the source files that I had. All the characters sound like they're in their 30s. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Did it turn out, like, actually cool, or did it turn out, like, cringy and laugh-worthy? They completely scratched the "they are kids" idea. Well, they're not really kids, are they? They're, like, young adults, right? Like 17, 18 years old? Something like that. 14? They're supposed to be 14. What is it with Japan and all these casts of their anime being really fucking young? I guess maybe they were trying to get that demographic. Huh. I've never actually watched enough of it to know. But funnily enough, I translated a Saint Seiya movie called Legend of Sanctuary. It was their first 3D Saint Seiya movie. But again, Saint Seiya just never, like, took off in North America. So my translation was actually never released as is. They used my translation as the base for the Spanish translation. It was funny, too, because I was in a secondhand store one day, and I found a copy of that movie on Blu-ray, and I was like, I should grab a copy of it just because it's something that I worked on at one point. And I looked in the back, and in Japanese it says, oh, this has English subtitles. I'm like, wait, did they actually, like, slap my translation on this? Because that would be really cool. I'd finally be able to see it. I never got to see it, you know? I popped the thing in my PS4 and I started watching it. It's somebody else's translation. I know, because I still have the script file somewhere. And I looked up my translation, I'm like, this isn't my translation, and I scrolled to the fucking credits and it was credited to somebody else, I'm like, aw. That happens a lot, though. Like, I've translated so many things where they either wind up, like, not getting used, or used for an adaptation for another language or something. Or just not being released. Like, I translated so many video games that just never got released. I was really looking forward to this, this weird dating sim called, Gendo, which is based off of The Tale of Genji, and you actually romance, fucking Yoshitsune and Benkei and stuff. These, like, really famous hero characters. And I was, like, one of, like, 3 or 4 translators who translated it, and it just never came out. It was supposed to be on the PSP, and I think the reason why it never came out is it came out at, like, the end of the PSP's life cycle. So they just shelved it, you know? Yeah, it does suck that Saint Seiya never took off here, because, like, Sailor Moon took off. And if I was someone trying to market anime in the 90s to get people to do stuff, I would never have thought that Sailor Moon would have taken off, and I'm really glad it did, because I fucking love Sailor Moon. But if Sailor Moon can take off, I figure Saint Seiya could probably do it, you know. I just translate whatever the fuck my clients give me. Like, translating that fucking Ultraman arcade game that will never come out anywhere that I'll be able to play it. It's only out in Indonesia. It's still it's a job. I got paid for it. And I got to voice act in it, which is, like, double awesome. But only people in Indonesia and Southeast Asia will ever get to hear it. or people who watch YouTube videos. Yeah! No, I love that game. I actually planned on playing that eventually. It's just, like, I'm trying to limit the amount of RPGs that I play. Because, again, the grinding and stuff. And RPGs might get a little... Oh, there we go, we finally got it. RPGs might get a little bit more interesting when I eventually get a bigger audience and we can talk a lot more. But if it's just me, like, commenting about what's going on in the game, or I guess I voice act stuff, so there's that. But, like, the grindy parts of RPGs just don't seem interesting to me. Hooters is a Noctowl! How awesome are your stats now? You have more HP than anybody in my party. 30, 32, 41, and 49. Yeah. Uh-huh. You officially have the highest special attack out of anybody in my party. Alright, Hooters is officially awesome. That's something I should turn into a sound clip. Yeah, that's pretty much why I don't. But the Sailor Moon one, to be fair, I think is actually pretty short. The only sad thing that would be about the Sailor Moon RPG if I played it is I only have, like, 2 girl voices that I can do. I could probably modify them a little bit, but I don't think I could do justice to the entire, like, 9 Sailor Scouts that exist. Alright, let's put Honorio out front. And then we're gonna put Sudowoodo right here. Did I heal just now? I feel like I did, right? Okay. Let's save. And we're gonna go wreck this gym leader. Oh no, wait, we can't. I have to plot. I have to find out where the fucking gym leader is. Let's start checking all the houses. Alright, adventure with your Pokemon. What's an adventure without the treasure hunting? Yeah, I do that sometimes too. Like, between streams, I'll be like, fuck, what voice did I use for this character? I don't know. Understand the true spirit of adventure. Like that, take this with you. Item finder! Not that I ever use that thing, because I don't like the needle in a haystack kind of shit. Are there items in Ecrutic's Burned Tower? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Like, I'll get a voice that I like, and then I'll just completely forget what the fuck I used. The next day I'm like, well, it's this voice now. That's exactly what I do. Yeah, I didn't think so. Maybe that's something we can do when we're done with the fear. We can go through the Italian thing. You can translate it from Italian to English, and then I'll edit it and make the English make a little more sense, and then we can do that. But that's like a year down the road. Probably more. That's one terrible thing about me, is I have all these things I want to do. So I'll have this, like, laundry list of, it would be really cool if I could do this thing. And I realize that time is finite, and, I don't have as much time as I think I have. Yeah, no, I feel you. That's why I'm really glad and really thankful for having you guys here, because I know what it's like to stream with no one there, and yeah, it's not fun. You have to struggle to get past it. That's why I'm always constantly reading chat, trying to make sure that I'm keeping up with you guys, because I really, really appreciate having you here, and I want to make sure that you guys don't feel like I'm ignoring you or anything. I have lovely Pokemon. Oh boy. What kind of Pokemon do you have? I feel like I'm probably underprepared for this bullshit. That's something. When I started, I had nobody. A Flareon. Oh, it just so happens I have a water Pokemon. Oh, you know, I bet they're all the, evolutions. Oh, I started out with him. Nice. I started streaming a long time ago, so my streaming is kind of fragmented. I started streaming in, like, 2014, I want to say? Back when I still lived in the States. I exclusively did speedruns on my channel at that point. I streamed like that for like about a year. And then I got my job with Jet, and I moved to Japan. And I didn't have internet in Japan for like 6 months when I first moved. Because SoftBank is shitty. And then, when I finally had internet, I was, like, constantly exhausted and in a bad mood when I would come home from work, because I really didn't like my job. And I basically would never stream. I'd stream, like, once a month. Or, like, once every 2 weeks. I still didn't really have much of an audience. I did, however, meet some of my best friends during that time. Yeah, SoftBank has the cute dog, but, it took them 6 months to fucking get me internet. Yeah, Twitch is all about the interaction for me, too, pretty much. Espeon. That's the Psychic. We're just gonna power through it and hope that I can get Cronorio up to level 25, because that'd be pretty fucking sick. Yeah, like, the stupid thing is that, like, I liked some of my job, I liked interacting with the kids, because I was an English teacher in Japan. I liked interacting with my students, I liked interacting with some of my coworkers, but the constant being around people all day long exhausted me mentally. And then also having to deal with trying to force people to do their jobs when they don't want to do their jobs, was also exhausting, because for whatever reason, the Board of Education where I lived, instead of telling their Japanese teachers, hey, this is what we expect of you for the English program, they would get all the English teachers in the city together and tell them what they expected of the English program and say, you have to go back to your schools and tell your teachers to do this, this, and this. And then those teachers would be like, well, no, because up until now, we've done this, that, and the other thing, and I'm right and you're wrong. And that was the constant dynamic for my job. I had maybe a handful of teachers that would go, oh, okay, that's what we're supposed to do from now on. I'll cooperate with you. But most of them were like, no, fuck you. I'm gonna do things my way. And I had to sort of adapt to that and try to find different teaching styles for basically everybody that I taught with. And I had, like, 12 or 13 people that I taught with every week. So I had to have basically a different style for pretty much every class that I went to. On top of the normal stuff where, like, you have to have a different style based on the students you have, too. So it was really stressful. Especially for someone who doesn't like being in giant crowds of people. It was really fucking stressful. Now, mind you, I have a ton of really awesome memories from that time in my life, and I'm really sad that I'm gonna be missing my favorite class's graduation this year because of COVID. I don't know how to take on a dark Pokemon. Hold on a second. Dark, fighting, bug, or fairy, which doesn't exist yet. So like, to give an example, we were essentially going from a system where the English teachers did everything. We would plan the lessons, we would make all the materials, and we would run class. That was the system that was there before I got there. And a semester before I got there, they switched to a system where the Japanese teachers were supposed to take all of those responsibilities, and the English teachers were supposed to do assistant work. We were supposed to be there to help run the class, make the materials if asked, if the teacher asked us to, but we weren't supposed to make lesson plans anymore. We weren't supposed to run the class, because it wasn't our class, it was the homeroom teacher's class. So I understand from their perspective, a lot of them were going from several years having a system that, from their observation, worked really, really well, and suddenly having a ton of extra work to do. I understand that. And I tried to make it clear that I was there to help them in any way that I could possibly do to lighten that load for them. But the people that basically didn't want to do their jobs basically wanted it to be the same way they were used to it being, where I would do absolutely everything, and my boss, the Board of Education, highly frowns upon that, and if they catch us doing it, would yell at us for it, not the Japanese teachers. So to say the least, I was stressed out a lot. Because there were some classes where I had to do absolutely everything. I had to run the class. And I had to do it without people finding out about it at the Board of Education, because if they found out about it, I'd get yelled at for it. I do and I don't, Ramune. I agree with them, because you gotta realize that the people who are the English teachers, we're not trained English teachers. We're not people who have degrees in teaching. We're people who speak English. Yo, Doc Bizzle! How's it going, sir? Let me give you a quick shout out. If you guys don't know Doc Bizzle is easily one of the most talented and most entertaining music streamers on Twitch. You should go give him a follow and check out his streams if you get a chance. How are you doing tonight, sir? Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm just, the sad thing is I'm going over a story from my past that isn't that great, but I'm good. In the present, I'm doing quite well. Just finished your coffee. Nice to hear it. But, as I was saying, I would not, I don't think it's a good idea for people who don't have teaching degrees to be the people that are in charge of a classroom. I think it's better... I mean, you could do something like that, and I guess that's better than what my old coworkers expected. But the style that I felt worked the best for me was I had a coworker who would... It was essentially like almost 50-50. I think that's the best. Where you've got a Japanese teacher who will follow the directions that the Board of Education presents. They cooperate with the English teacher, and they lead their classes. But they also go, okay, I don't really understand how to make a good lesson plan. Can you sit down with me and make a lesson plan with me that covers what the Board of Education wants us to cover? And I can go, okay, well, let's sit down, let's play these games, let's go over this point, let's make sure they understand how to say this phrase, blah, 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 blah. And sort of teach them how to get used to it. Because the problem with the system was that, unbeknownst to all of my coworkers at the time, they're, as far as I know, still planning this, they haven't done it yet, they're planning to get rid of all the foreign teachers and have the Japanese teachers teach by themselves. When I left and moved to Tokyo, they were already getting to the point where instead of having 2 classes every week with me, they had 1 class with me and their homeroom teacher, and 1 class that was just the homeroom teacher by themselves. So we needed to sort of prep them for the inevitable possibility of all of us not being there to help them run classes anymore. And even after we told them, this is what's gonna happen in a few years, so you need to cooperate with us and get with the program, there were still several teachers who would just be like, no, I'm not doing it. So when I got home from work, I didn't always feel like I wanted to stream. So I didn't stream a lot when I had that job. Yeah. Well, it's expensive, is what it comes down to. It comes down to money, like a lot of things do. And I understand that. But I think that what they were doing was wrong. I think they might have realized that by now, but I think they're still going in that direction. They also tried to pull a funny thing. When I left, they were actually getting rid of a lot of the older teachers, the people who had been there longer, people who actually knew what the fuck they were doing and were good at what they did, because every year we got a raise because we were government employees. We were employed by the Board of Education. So they were like, we're going to get rid of all the older teachers and not renew their contracts, and we're going to hire a bunch of brand new teachers. Turns out that they got rid of so many of the older teachers that when they went to hire new ones, they realized, oh, there's a yearly limit to how many brand new teachers you can get. And they're like, oh, I guess we kind of fucked up. So that city's English program is probably still up in the air as to whether or not it's actually going to fail. But I hope that they fix the little holes in their ideas. Yeah, they have too much face at stake to pull back at this point, too. That's another big thing. Like watching a dance. It was a rare treat to see. I want you to have this. Don't worry, take it. Oh, good! A hidden machine. Surf. Alright. We got surf now. Which means Chronorio is gonna become our surfer. Perfect timing, I just said Chronorio. Thank you for the 60 biddies, Ariel. I called you Ariel. Whatever, fuck it. You're Ariel now. I guess I'll just get used to that. I want to call you Yuki, though. It's what I know you by. See, the bad thing about private teaching is that private teaching is a really, really exploitable, or not exploitable, exploitive setup. Because they do a lot of really bad things to the people they hire. You're not full-time employees, so you don't get insurance, you don't get pension like everybody else in Japan. They often have like block systems where they'll allocate you a certain amount of blocks to teach in, and you don't really have like a contract that says you're guaranteed a certain number of blocks and they can just sort of take them from you as they want. And you get paid for each block you teach. So they essentially can, at their own whim, at your employer's whim, can just change your schedule whenever, and suddenly you're making less money. This happened when I was young. The sky suddenly turned black. A giant flying Pokemon was blocking out the sun. I wonder what that Pokemon was. It was like a bird and a dragon. Yeah, exactly. Or the issue that, like, right now, they're not full-time employees. They're technically contract employees, not even freelancers, they're just contract. So they can just say, well, guess what? Your contract's over. You know? Like, there's a lot of really bad things that happen in the contract English teaching. What the fuck? What is this? 2 towers, 2 Pokemon. 1 burned down. Both Pokemon flew away, never to return. 10 tower ahead is a 9-tier tower of divine beauty. It soothes the soul of all who see it. 10 tower is off limits to anyone without a Critique Gym's badge. Sorry, but you'll have to leave. I think it's a good to point out that for the most part, it's the older generation that are more xenophobic, but it's less common each year. Yeah, but at this point it'll still probably take like another 100 years before the xenophobia is really, truly, removed from Japanese society. I gotta find this fucking trainer, this gym leader. Everyone that serves as the beacon fell ill, sounds like they're in trouble. Tower that used to be here, my grandma told me it used to be much taller. Can I go in here? Is that you? Is that the gym leader? My name is Yusin. A trail Pokemon named Suicune? Heard rumors that Suicune is in this burned tower, so I came to look, but where exactly could it be? Once I get to the point there'll be something else, there's xenophobic. Basically. Yeah. And you also have to keep in mind that the xenophobia in Japan is so much of a big part of its culture that even though the source of it is the older people who are just like afraid of anything new, those are still the people who are helping raise grandchildren. Those are still the people who raised the parents of the young kids going around right now. So those people are still breeding a bunch of xenophobia, even if they wind up passing away in the next 20 years, say. That's not to say that people don't accept foreigners here, because they do. I've met a lot of people over the years that I've lived here that are really respectful and have nothing against people living here if they're contributing to society and learning the language and stuff. But there's still a lot of people who don't share that sentiment. But you're less likely to encounter it if you stay out of the bigger cities. The only times I'd ever experienced direct racism in this country was... I've only had it happen twice. Once, it was a really, really old woman where I lived out in the middle of nowhere who just sort of assumed that I didn't speak Japanese and said something along the lines of, "Ugh, why are there foreigners here?" in a cultural event that I was just wandering around. And I freaked her out by going, "You know, I understood what you just said, right?" And then she gasped and, like, ran off with her friend. That I don't consider that big of a deal, because, again, it's just an old lady who gives a shit, you know. But the worst that I ever had to deal with was... I was on a train home from my work now, the job that I currently do as a translator. And it's Tokyo, and the trains are ridiculously packed, especially on a rush hour train, which is basically all I can ever take to get home, because that's how life works. And this train was even more packed than usual, and there was a guy behind me, and when I crammed my ass into the train, he called me a fucking foreigner under his breath, like, "Oh, fucking foreigner." Because I was bunched up next to him. I'm like, I didn't say anything because I didn't want to start any shit in a crowded train, but I'm like, was that necessary? Hey, Steamed Hams, how's it going, man? Thank you for the good luck, I appreciate that. Man, the encounter rate in here is ridiculous. I'd care a little bit more if it weren't all basic-ass Pokemon that I don't care about. Yeah, usually you just get stares. Oh, hey, it's my rival. Oh, it's you. I came looking for some legendary Pokemon. They say roosts here. But there's nothing here. I gotta remember, I gave him the stupid... See, I do that all the time. Wrong voice. Nothing after all the trouble of coming to this way, or this dump, no way, it's all your fault. Now I'm gonna beat the shit out of you because I'm an ignoramus. That's fine. Should be able to handle you. His name is Poopy because chat's mature. Ghost Pokemon. So we need my level 16 Caterpie to use Confusion on it. What does Curse do? Put its own HP and put a Curse on Caterpie. What the fuck does that do? Don't answer me. I've never played this before, don't answer me. One more of these and... Oh, what? Alright, we're just gonna... We're gonna, switch to another Pokemon because Jesus Christ. That could be anything, though. That could just be like, I don't want anyone touching my stuff. She, like, did, like she was pissed off. This should work because you're a steel Pokemon now, right? Yeah, that could be, like, a lot of things. That's kind of what I mean, though, is, like, those two examples that I brought up they're the worst I've ever had to deal with, for one thing, and I've been living in Japan for 5 years. And I have to, like, I have to scrape through years and years of memories to even find it, so most of what you're going to experience is like weird stares occasionally, which in the full context of shit ain't that bad. And you can get used to that. Sonic Boom! I'm gonna check the chart again. The only thing I can think of off the top of my head is that, grass and electric. Wow, that's it? Alright. I know I don't want to put Sudowoodo out there because he will get his ass kicked. Let's bring out good old Pisslick! Pisslick. Give him a Hyper Fang. Yeah, I kind of get amused by, like, little kids who are either weirded out or just excited because there's something new going on when they see me. I've had a lot of little kids who will be, like, sitting next to me on a, they'll be sitting on a train and I'll sit down next to them because it's the only open seat or something. And they'll, like, tug on their mom's shoulder, like, Mom! 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 There's a foreigner next to me! Mom! And I'll turn and look to him and be like, yeah, and? In Japanese, and they're like, like, it spoke! I'm amused to no end when shit like that happens. Yeah, like that's showing that they're, like, both not used to it and just, like, intrigued, you know? I've never had a kid, like, call me anything bad or anything like that. That's one thing that's actually changed in me for the positive since moving here, is I was really worried when I got my job, when I first started here as a teacher. When I went through the interview process, I told them specifically that I wanted to work with high school kids, because I figured that it would be a lot easier for me to relate to high school kids and form bonds with them. Because at the time, I couldn't stand children. I just really didn't like kids. But over 3 years of teaching elementary-age children here, I have found myself with a love for, like, the joy that little kids can have, and their curiosity for the world, and stuff like that. Like, being around those kids constantly made me happy. Because it was just the little things in life that always got them with, like, a little sparkle in their eye, and would get them really super excited. That kind of stuff, I loved it to death. So now I don't hate children anymore. So there's that. You'd never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyway. Why is the tower shaking? Why is a fucking hole opening under my feet? What are you gonna do falling into a hole? Some genius you are. Serves you right. Now he's turning into Goofy. Not really a kid thing, but Japanese kids are so full of life and seem to be always respecting. Well, I can tell you. What the fuck is. What are these? What did I walk into? Okay, they're leaving. I say, I'm only like level 20, I can't really handle- uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Japanese children are a whole lot more well-behaved. No. No, they're not. Japanese children just have a different societal expectation in place than American children do. The fuck is this thing? Slugma. Okay. We're gonna try Bubble, and hope I don't kill it. Alright, cool. A lot of the stuff that is like, oh, Japanese people are more respectful than other people, Japanese children are more respectful than blah 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 blah. A lot of that is face value, really. Like, the societal expectation here is that you will be nice no matter what. That you will always try to put a smile on your face and be polite and all that sort of stuff. So it's basically what is expected out of everybody. So when children act that way, they're just sort of trying to play their role. That's not to say that children here aren't well-behaved, because most of them are, but that's because there's that expectation placed upon them for that. Alright, we're gonna start a giveaway because we're about to catch this lava slug thing. So for those of you who don't know, we're doing raffles to name the Pokemon that I catch in this, so type !name in chat. That'll get you into the raffle. And then once 2 minutes have passed, or until I've seen that everybody's basically done entering, we will pick a winner at random. And you get to name the Pokemon. That's how we have amazing names like Hooters, the Hoot Hoot. Let's see if this works. I'm hoping it's going to. 1, 2, 3... Click! Sweet, that was way easier than a lot of the Pokemon I've been catching lately. We've officially hit the 50 Pokemon mark. That's only a fifth of all the Pokemon I can catch in this game. I may have gotten in over my head. These group together in areas that are hotter than normal. If it cools off, its skin hardens. Got another minute and a half or so. Nope, less than a minute. !name, that's !NAME. Type that into chat, and you get a chance to name one of the Pokemon that I'm catching. In this case, the Slugma. We do it every time I catch a new Pokemon, so there's plenty of raffles to be had. We've already done like 9 tonight so far. Moe Lester. Wow. Moe Lester. That sure is a name. 5 seconds. And we're gonna pick a wiener. Exanimus Rex, or I keep wanting to say Rex. That Exanimus Nex, you get to name the Slugma. What are we calling this thing? Burning Cum. How did I not know? Will it fit? I think it fits. Exact fit, in fact. Oh no, is my box full? That's Pokemon Insight filled your box up. You'll have to switch boxes if you want to catch more Pokemon. Bye now. God damn it. Well. But it's a real... A good name, Sploshy. That's a real name in some English-speaking country. Possibly. On the plus side, I can kill these motherfuckers now. And that'll be a really good experience for Cronario. The sweet, sweet punctuation? What punctuation? Damn, I killed that thing in 1 hit? Like a hole here, too. I'm shocked. Suicune. Suicune? I don't... Suicune. Suicune seems like the right way to say that. Raced by like a blur right in front of my eyes. 10 years I chased Suicune, and I finally got to see it. I'm all choked up. Lazarus, I owe this all to you. Thank you. I heard the legendary Pokemon of Ecruteak test. Of Ecruteak test chosen humans. Oh, of Ecruteak test chosen humans by allowing them to get close. I'm gonna track Suicune. To meet again. Farewell. Are there any items to be had in here? Pokemon move may be able to move this. Can I rock smash it? No. I need strength. Suicune. Okay. Cool. If this is all this place has to offer, I am more than happy to grind until my Poliwag evolves, because that's just free experience. Look at that free experience. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about it, and then I was hanging out in my buddy's stream, and she was like, "Are you gonna stream today?" And I'm like, I wasn't gonna, but I kind of feel like it now. So I did. I had a nice hot bath, and I had an energy drink, and now I'm feeling okay. Have I even caught coughing yet? I don't think I have. I have an Ekans. Wow, self-destruct! Alright, I guess. Alright. Wow, that was a thing. Huh? I've been coughing. Har, har, har. Can't escape. It's level 14 return. Oh, I guess it was using quick attack, but still. I've also just been having a lot of fun playing this game and doing the raffles and all that stuff. Can I leave? I can leave. Distant past, the tower burned to fire, nameless Pokemon perished in it. Rainbow-colored Pokemon descended from the sky and resurrected them. It's a legend that's passed down by Ecruteak gym leaders. Me? I was a trainer way back then. Ho ho ho. Let's go heal and then go back down there. Where the fuck is the... Oh, there we go. I wish I still had more gummies. I shouldn't have to get up and get water soon. Okay. I still haven't found the gym leader. I wonder if doing this stuff just makes him return to the gym. I also never finished exploring... Oh, hello. Yes! Rock Smash! Thank you. What is this? An HP up. Has the encounter rate just, like, chilled the fuck out up here? I guess it has. Is there anything else? Nope, just the hole. Alright, okay. Let's chill here and level up Chronorio for a little bit, because in 2 levels, he's about to evolve. And we could totally use some more really... Ah! Normal coughing. Alright. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stuff to love about living in Japan, and I'm probably gonna live here for the rest of my life, honestly. Wow, I didn't mean to kill you. Sorry. I don't have any antidotes, do I? I just came through here for nothing. Good evening, Argent. How are you doing? You just get off work, I take it? Still got you working those crazy, late night shifts. Oh damn. Could we just not? We're about to get our 4th gym badge, but I want to level up my, my Poliwag a little bit first. I don't really need it, because I guess the fucking gym is all Psychic Pokemon, but there's really easy to kill Fire Pokemon chilling down here. So why not take advantage of it? Especially considering I only need 2 levels before Chronorio is going to turn into a Poliwhirl. Theoretically, that shouldn't kill him. Right? It's not half damage. Good. Let's get the raffle started now, so I have time. Go ahead and type in !name into the chat. You poisoned me again. I'll get you in for a raffle to name this wonderful coffin. That is, of course, if I can catch it and or get it to go to sleep. Not necessarily in that order. Okay, it's asleep. Oh, that... I need to go fucking change my Pokebox. Yep, I'm a derp. It happens. We're on box 3 now. What's in the box? Your wife's head. I haven't watched that in a while. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that one go. Fine. I'm just gonna go back and either grind or capture a coughing, whichever one comes first anyway. So, fuck it. It doesn't actually choose a winner until I tell it to anyway. So. I probably should buy antidotes. You're correct. But I like to live life dangerously. And by that I mean I'm a derp. Fine. I mean, I never said I wanted to purchase antidotes. Did I? I don't think. Okay, that one would actually kill him. So we're gonna use Bubble instead. There we go. Haha! Get fucked, you're not poisoning me this time. Alright. Yeah. Alright. One, 2, 3. And he's caught. Nice. He did it?! He beat Road Rash? Alright, Die Hard. Die Hard, you get to name the coughing. Man, I'm sad I missed it. If one gets close enough to it when it expels poisonous gas, the gas swirling inside it can be seen. Smogmon? Sure. I'm gonna remove that second space, though, because it looks ugly. He's Smogmon. You're gonna name him Malef Nut. Okay. And if I get a wheezing, what are you gonna do then? Although, I think I might take streamer special privilege on wheezing and call him D's Nuts. Now that you mention that, because there is 2 of them, and they do kind of look like nuts. Yeah, that's what Araito's saying, apparently. That's insane. Did he get over 100 hours? I know he was over 90 last night. No. Hours. How many hours total did he play Road Rash 2 for? So it was like what, like 95, 96 hours? Bit over 100. Okay, I was betting on that going over 100 hours because that game's just bullshit. Also, why is the easy kill guy that I was counting on being here to help me level up my fucking Pokemon not here? He immediately deleted the counter! Oh, I gotta watch that VOD. Like, yes! I'm done! Fuck off! Get out of here! That's the only game that's taken him that long, I think. And that includes him, like, beating Earthbound blind, Final Fantasy VI blind, Phantasy Star 4 blind. This poor man has just been torturing himself with Road Rash 2. Yeah, I can't blame him either. I'm so glad he's done. Both because I was getting sick of seeing the damn thing, and I was getting kind of worried for his mental health, man. You could just see that he wasn't happy playing that fucking game anymore. You could see the happiness just draining slowly out of his face every day. Where the fuck are these lava monsters? Are they the rare spawn? And where are the coughing, or the wheezing? I want a wheezing. Yeah. So I'm hoping that now that he's gotten that out of the way, that we can have the same old G back. He'll be happy again. He can play some games that he actually enjoys. That'll be great. Oh, there's one. Cool. I hope he doesn't jump right into the PlayStation Classic, because I think it's just gonna do the same thing. He's gonna find himself playing these games that he doesn't care about, that are gonna take way too long to fucking beat. UN Squadron? Nice. Yeah, I wanna see him playing some games that he wants to play, and not forcing himself into this, box that Twitch has sort of, like, put him in. Yeah. Or even, like, he says he's got this stack of fucking Switch games that he hasn't touched. Like, he's got Undertale. I would watch the fuck out of him playing Undertale. That would be so fun. He's never played Undertale before, so we'd have to watch him play it blind. But he'd have to, like, mod a couple of us, because you know that when you play fucking Undertale blind, the spoiler patrol will come through. Yeah. That just means he needs to get a couple good mods to crack down on that shit. You have a guitar lesson on Saturday? That's awesome. I'm sorry I can never catch your stuff, because you always tend to stream, like, after I cut stream. And when I cut stream, I'm going fucking bad. Because it's, like, right now, it's 11:30. Alright, I'm tiring of this place. Though I do want a Weezing. I know that Weezings spawn here. They probably spawn in other places, or I could just, like, level up my goddamn coughing until it evolves. Because it only showed up the one fucking time. And these Slugmas aren't happening as often as I'd like them to either. That's true. I can always, pull up some VODs. Though, I'll be honest, I don't usually watch VODs. Because, like Iraito was saying, like, to me, Twitch is all about the interactivity. Like, there's fucking VODs of grunts that I want to go back and watch, and I just never do, because to me the fun is about being there live and seeing that stuff happen and being able to comment and chat with people in real time. Plus, Twitch's video player sucks. It sucks so bad. Like, part of me wants to upload all of my highlights and my VODs and stuff to YouTube, just so that people have a better way to watch it if they ever want to watch. Yeah, like when people were breaking me, it wouldn't be that great as a VOD. Though, I have been told by Merce that he has gone back and watched the VOD of the first time he did that to me. The first time he did that to me was months ago. Wasn't nearly as bad. It was only about, like, 7,000 bits that night, but it was still constant fucking bit spamming all night. And he said that he went back and watched that stream and it was still super fucking entertaining to him. So stuff like that, like major stuff happening, that'll probably be stuff worth watching on a VOD. But I would never go back and watch, like, just an average stream on a VOD, because it's just not as entertaining. Yeah, YouTube is so much better in terms of their player. Like, whenever I do speed runs, you have to submit the video in order to get on the ranking system. I always fucking submit my my speed runs through YouTube, because I wouldn't want to have to sit there and fucking watch those on Twitch's player. They're so terrible. Alright, let's beat this gym, shall we? Can I even inflict damage on your Pokemon? Yes, I can. I just don't use any normal type moves. Huh? What's up, Iraito? Your Shinobi speedrun's been added? I didn't even know that you speedrun Shinobi. Like the original Shinobi, or like Shinobi 3, or what? Fourth place? That's awesome. Oh, Sega Master System. Nice, dude. Why don't you... Are you in my Discord? I don't even know. I think you are. Why don't you go ahead and drop that in my Discord? I'll watch that later. This seems like it'll be some easy experience if all they do is stupid shit like that. Yes, free experience. Yeah, that's I miss a lot of people's streams now because of that. Like, there's a lot of streamers that I used to watch all the time But I just can't watch them anymore, and it's so depressing. Or like, Scoot started doing his daytime streams. Those streams are at like 3 in the morning my time, so I can never catch those. I'll never be able to see any of that. And Scoot's... he's easily probably my favorite streamer, and I'd love to watch those. One more level. One more level, and we're gonna get a beefy boy. Nice beefy, chiefy boy. Or like, because of hanging out with Grunt, I started watching Astro Annie because Annie's a really awesome person. She used to be my, like, first thing in the morning, barely waking up stream, and that was really fun. She had to move her, streaming schedule backwards, so now her stuff also starts at like 4 or 5 in the morning for me, and I can't watch her anymore either. That's the sad thing about the live format, is you basically have to be awake whenever a streamer's doing stuff, or you just miss it. Come on, push through and do one more. Oh! Haha! You killed yourself! I'll take it. Nice, I'll check that out when I'm done streaming. Or maybe tomorrow morning, because I'm streaming a little later than I normally would be. Oh, because you speedrun it. I had no idea you speedrun anything. Whoa, what the fuck? Players here have secret motives. You win, they may tell you some deep secrets about Ecritique. The fuck? Okay. Stop by our invisible floor. Defeat me if you want a hint. I absolutely want a hint. Yeah. That's what I've started to notice about myself, is I really enjoy finishing games I've never played before. I love speedrunning too, especially if the game is good, but I do eventually just get, like, tired of it. I don't want to have that be what I do every day. Ooh! Yeah, that's another sad thing about streaming, is that, like, you can love a game to death, and if no one's interested in watching it, like, I would probably play nothing but RPGs on my channel if I knew that I would get people to come in and hang out. But I'm not confident that that'll be the case, so I play a lot of other stuff too. I end up speedrunning Shinobi because you have to. It's basically impossible to win. Wow, really? It's that bad, huh? Alright, I'm worried about you dying, and I don't want you to die. Let's get my Pseudo-Widow out there. I haven't power-fucked this Haunter. I had Shinobi on the NES as a kid. But... I never beat it. One of those games I've always wanted to go back to. There we go. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3, that's a really good game, and it's popular enough that you'll probably get some viewers if you play it. I eventually plan on doing the entire, Metal Gear 1, or Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. Rain Dance. A good move? I don't even know. What the fuck does Rain Dance do? I'm gonna have to look this up, because I don't wanna... I don't want to potentially get rid of something. Rain Dish? No, Rain Dance. Rain Dance. Non-damaging water-type move. What the fuck does it do, then? If there's any other weather possible, blah, blah, base damage, water-type move. This doesn't even seem like it's worth it. Yeah! Cronorio's evolving! Oh, okay, I didn't know that you knew. I had already tabbed out and started looking it up before you said anything. Evolved into a Poliwhirl. Nice. Are you a chonky boy now? It's the highest HP out of... Oh, because it's level 25. Alright. Let's fall on purpose. Go heal. We got a lot of really strong Pokemon now. The only one that's not that strong is this guy. I hate to say it, but I think it's time to replace Caterpie. Let's see who we're gonna swap over. Caterpie is really, pardon me, Butterfree is really good in the beginning of the game. It's a lot less useful as you go. If I didn't already have a fire Pokemon... Any Wiener? Ocean Manor. Glory Hall. Having a good psychic Pokemon might actually be a pretty badass idea. And I always use Abra, so we could use Drowsy instead. And Drowsy has a pretty funny name. Why the fuck not? Let's do Drowsy. Let's switch Drowsy out to the front. I like how Drowsy's little picture looks like a Mr. Mime. Alright, so... Give me your hint. What is your hint? Tell you the secret of the invisible floor. Path is right before your eyes. Pardon? You only got one Pokemon? Haunter. Level 22 Haunter. That's a little, yeah. Wait. Whatever. But the Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Nice. I mean to play through those eventually. I don't know if the version of Metal Gear Solid 3 I have has that or not. I got the one that was re-released on the Vita as, Metal Gear Solid HD Collection. I haven't actually checked. That's on there? Okay. That was a fucking terrible hint. You have a hint? Oh, it might be where they're staring. Yeah, okay. Right before... Not before my eyes, necessarily. Okay, cool. I'm thinking sometime... this winter is when I might play through those. Go, Chloroform! I love that name. Way to get my starter leveled up. Oh! No! Come on, game. That curse bullshit is strong, and you can't actually do anything to stop it. Alright, Hooters, get out there. Heck. I really like him to get a nice flying type move that's not Peck. You cursed again and killed yourself. Good job. Are you gonna try the same bullshit? You gonna curse me? Mud Slap do anything? Oh. The one time I don't want a move to fail via accuracy, it's Curse. Hooters, that's enough. Come back. Go, Chloroform. These names go very well together. They're gonna hurt yourself a lot, and then I'm gonna finish you off. I like it. Alright, now we're done with everybody except for the actual gym leader. The gym leader scares me. We're gonna go back and heal. Last gym leader I fought was not easy. We do have a pretty solid team going, though. God damn it. What we don't have is a competent person behind the controller. I'm just gonna walk. How about that? Walking's not helping either! Nice and slow. Good of you to come. Here an Ekritique Pokemon have been revered, so that a rainbow-colored Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful trainer. I believe that tale. So I have secretly trained here my whole life. As a result, I can now see what others cannot. Just a bit more. A little more, I could see a future in which I meet the Pokemon of rainbow colors. They're gonna help me reach that level. No, I don't think so. Nah. I'm guessing ghost-type moves just don't work on flying Pokemon? Let me check the fucking thing. No? Wait, what? I don't understand it. It's not on the fucking type list. Whatever. Ghost doesn't affect normal. Oh, okay. Where's his normal flying? Okay. Fair enough. Four forms level 14. Learn something? No. I'd really like it if you'd learn a nice, powerful psychic move. I know I'm asking a lot of a level 14 Pokemon, but... Alright, you're cursed now. Let's see how my Chonky Boy will do. Damn it! We're just cursing all my Pokemon. I get the feeling that's the move we're gonna get from him is Curse. Nightshade? What the fuck does that do? I like the ghost version of Psychic. It certainly looked like it. Gengar? You got some strong-ass Pokemon here, sir. Oh, I like the little animation it does. Level 25. Can I, like, put your ass to sleep? I'm afraid of risking it. Let's get my strong boy. Get full salute out there. Shadow Ball, what? Fighting type move. I don't know which one's... No, don't put me to sleep! Wake the fuck up. Get your morning wood. Dream Eater. That's a deadly fucking combination. Ugh. Pisslick! Wait, normal type. Normal type does nothing. Right? That's all you got is normal type moves. Fuck it. Get the starter in there. Oh, really? I didn't know that. So the version in Metal Gear Solid 3 is different from the original version. I'll be damned. I'll have to read that when we're done. I miss seeing Did You Know Gaming. I used to follow them on some form of social media, I don't remember what. I should follow them on Twitter or something. I love getting my little tidbits of gaming history every now and then. I'm guessing my starter's a normal fire because the ghost moves aren't working. Dream Eater sure as hell fucking works, though. Wow, and it gets HP back. Cannot be recalled. Because of Dream Eater? Well, he's fucking dead now. And all these gym leaders, they're fucking horrendously destructive. I'm glad Hypnosis doesn't fucking work. But I only have so many mud slaps. Oh, that's what it said. Can't escape now because it used that move, the mean look. But I only have so many, oh, now that's all this fucker's gonna do is put all my Pokemon to sleep, use Dream Eater, get its HP back. What the fuck bullshit fight is this? What are ghost Pokemon weak against? Let me check. Where's the fucking type chart? What? Ghost and Dark. I have neither of those. Oh no, I do have Ghost. I just haven't leveled the fucker up yet. This isn't gonna do anything, is it? Hyper Fang. Oh look! They put my fucking Pokemon to sleep. Oh look, he's gonna use Dream Eater now. Oh my god, it missed. I am actually kind of shocked. I have the dog. The dog is a dark Pokemon. I don't know if it actually has... Don't want a ghost type Pokemon with a double-edged sword. Yeah, I know. Well, we're gonna get fucking wiped again. This generation does not pull its fucking punches, let me tell you. Please wake up. Oh, it's dead. Missed! Get surfed! Like the strongest move he has, right? Alright, all we gotta do is surf him 3 times. One more surf. Ha ha ha! We did it! It still has one more Pokemon though, doesn't it? Do I care about the experience? No. I care about winning. Get surfed! Hey, Prof, how's it going, man? I am the one they call Laz. I think I just won. I think I just won by the seat of my fucking pants. Get fucked! The Fog Badge. By having Fog Badge, Pokemon up to level 50 will obey you. Also, Pokemon that know Surf will be able to use that move anytime. Why don't I have this too? Yep, Badge 4. We are halfway through the fucking badges. Shadow Ball. Causes damage and may reduce special defense. Use it if it appeals to you. Can anybody that I have in my party use that? Shadow Ball. Probably not, because I don't think anybody has any, like, ghostly tendencies. Really? Really? Pisslick is about to learn Shadow Ball. Get rid of that focus energy. Get out of here. As is Chloroform. We're giving all of our Pokemon some awesome shit. As we can. Swift. Attack that never misses. Boy, wouldn't that be good to have on a lot of Pokemon. Only those three can use it, and I don't really care about it, because they have better stuff. Fury Cutter. Successive hits raise power. Okay. I can just leave now. What about Swift? The set damage that does. That I know, and it also doesn't miss. So it might be good for catching Pokemon, I think is what you're trying to get at, right? Yes and no. Yeah, I guess I'll put it on, Pisslick? Oh, look at this. We don't even know. Not set damage, is it? It's just that it always hits, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe we will, It's weak and not that good from here on out. What is the power on this thing? That's 60 power! What the fuck are you talking about? That's really strong. That's so strong I'm putting it on somebody. Fuck, we're putting that on Pisslick. I think that's actually... We'll just get rid of Tackle. Fuck it. Neurogen Games nerfed it? Well, I just googled it randomly. I don't know if it's talking about how strong it is in Gen 2 or not. I didn't thoroughly check into it, but whatever. I think I'm gonna call this for the night, because it is getting close to midnight. I played longer than I normally would. Let me toss out the Discord link. Again, I'd love to chat with you guys between streams. We have a movie night happening this Saturday. There is a poll in the Discord to choose what movie that we watch on Saturday. I'm assuming G is still streaming, because I'd like to raid him, because he's been busting his ass lately on that Genesis Mini. Yeah, okay. Let's go say hi to Gmail. Spread the love to Gmail. No. Thank you for coming in, Die Hard. Thank you all for coming in. I really appreciate it. As I was saying earlier, like, Twitch to me is mostly about the interactivity. I'd be playing games anyway, but the good nights are the ones where we got people in chat, and I got stuff to say, stuff to do with you guys. That makes it all the best. So thank you all for being here and spending your time with me. It really means a lot to me. Let's do hashtag GG. Yeah, it's just time differences, dude. It's late. This is gonna be our raid message. Again, thank you all for coming out. I'll be streaming again tomorrow night, same time, same Laz channel. Hope you all have a great rest of your night, or your day, whatever it is for you. And I'll see you then.